power structure of any military institution.
What about the book that the chat is making? No, my dad has written books about what is it called? Rekabet. I don't know what it is in English. Like competition. Yeah, he's a super capitalist. It's not a secret. I've literally talked about it before. He's a college professor. Why would I fucking be ashamed or like hide that? I don't give a shit. My fucking dad. I read trigger warnings achieve the opposite effect. Maybe. Dude, half the chat's parents are fucking QAnon supporters. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Chat is a bunch of unvaccinated QAnon supporters? Like, that's so dumb. Like, there's literally a concept called sins of your father. This is what you're trying to what? Like, that's the message that you're on board with? That's like the attitude that you want to bring to the table here? Chatters who are lucky have liberal, like, chatters who are lucky have, like, MSNBC loving lib-ass parents. Most of chat is, yeah, all of our parents have fucking shit politics. Debate your dad. He refuses to speak English. So, not happening. Anyway, let's go.
Retains a psychological emphasis that is imperative to how its inner systems operate. The hierarchical command creates a centralized authority that encompasses a vast amount of behavioral science and refinement. The armed forces systematically develops its officers to make dispassionate and strategically calculated decisions that in times of war will often have a dramatic impact on both the service personnel serving under their command and for the civilian population inhabiting the area of conflict.
Yeah, the civilian population love when armed personnel come in their fucking towns, dude.
The importance of conformity and obedience is relentlessly ingrained into volunteers throughout indoctrination, and essentially forges a mindset that ensures the fast and accurate transmission of orders and communications. There is no room for error nor hesitation in the field of military operations, and total respect and acquiescence to any superior is essential. This is the reason enlisted personnel are commonly addressed by surnames or nicknames, whereas officers are recognized by rank, and the higher an officer climbs in the command structure, the greater the importance of these hierarchical monikers become. David Russell Williams enrolled in the Royal Canadian Air Force in 1987 and was soon promoted to captain by January 1st.
I forget that Canada has a military all the time. Like, it's always so funny to me when I'm reminded that, like, there is a Canadian military. Anyways,
1991. From that moment on, he would have been addressed as Sir by his subordinates and Captain Williams by his superiors. Described as an elite pilot and shining bright star of the military, he quickly rose through the ranks and was promoted to colonel in June of 2004, while also being appointed the role of commanding officer at CFB Trenton, Canada's largest Air Force base. He was essentially in full command of over 7,000 military personnel, all of whom would have then referred to him as Colonel or Colonel Williams without exception. This would have afforded him an extensive amount of psychosocial equanimity and confidence, and wasn't exclusive to his work life.
That is an expensive ass word, dude. This one's a bold one. My man said equanimity. Psychosocial equanimity. God damn, dude.
Title of colonel would have been printed on all forms of identification, and every formal encounter would sanctify this military standing. A doctor, lawyer, police officer, or any other figure of authority would recognize and comply to the traditional courtesy of addressing him by his professional rank, boosting his composure and self-assurance each and every time as his elevated social standing and military achievements were accentuated for all to see. There was one exception, however, and that was the day he met Detective Sergeant Jim Smith. Before clarifying this,
I hear this detective is cracked, so I'm excited.
psychological relevance as to why a senior detective would purposefully refrain from addressing a highly respected military commander by his formal title. First, consolidate each of the elements and circumstances that led to the crossing.
Damn, bro, he's already fucking coming in with the. He's already coming in hot by naming by using his government name and not sir. It's kind of wild. Is it like that? Is that how it is in Canada? Because like, I feel like in America, we don't venerate our vets like that much. You know what I mean? Like, it's all fake. Yes, we do. No, people just say, like, thank you for your service. But, I mean, people don't really care. Like, I think people fake care. You know what I mean? If you're an active commander, the biggest Air Force base dog, we do, but it's completely service level. We do for the higher ranks.
Of paths between these two profoundly dissimilar yet equally fascinating individuals. 10 days earlier, on January 28th of 2010, Andy Lloyd received a call from his mother around midday stating that his younger sister, 27-year-old Jessica Lloyd, had failed to show up to work and wasn't responding to phone calls or text messages. He immediately drove to her isolated home on Ontario's Highway 37 and discovered she wasn't there. There was no sign of a break-in, yet Jessica was known for
I'll tell you, a country that absolutely does not give a shit that someone's like a veteran, Turkey. Everyone's a veteran. Like, you don't even think about it. Because everyone fucking serves. So, like, no one gives a shit. It's not, like, special. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? Someone's going to be like, oh, excuse me, sir, I'm a veteran. Please respect me. And then the other guy will be like, yeah, so am I, idiot.
Leaving her doors unlocked, and all of her personal items were still inside the premises, including her phone, passport, and driver's license. Ottawa is known for its remarkably low crime rate and widely recognized as the safest city in Canada.
But I guess they're high ranking, so it's
the
different.
local authorities had resources to spare, and a missing persons investigation was launched immediately, which included an entire division from the Ottawa Police Force, over 2,000 members of the public, and even a specialist search and rescue unit from the Canadian Air Force. The word spread extremely fast across the city through the...
Damn, bro, that's sus as fuck. What did they use his own Air Force that he was a part of in the base to find the fucking person?
Help of the media. And on the second day of Jessica's disappearance, an anonymous member of the public came forward with vital information. He stated that while driving home from work the night before, at roughly 3 a.m., he drove past Jessica's house and noticed an SUV parked in a field just a short distance away. He stated that he remembered feeling that something just seemed off, as it was parked in such an unusual area at such a late hour, and he had drove past the premises thousands of times before and not once seen the vehicle before that moment. Police immediately canvassed the area in question, where they found tire tracks in the field and boot prints leading up to Jessica's house. They had attained their first two significant pieces of evidence, which then became the foundation for the next stages of the investigation. Police immediately set up 6 roadblocks throughout the surrounding area and stopped every SUV that passed in the hope of finding a match to the tire tracks. They reportedly stopped over 200 vehicles over the next 4 days, yet had no luck, and were on the verge of reassigning their manpower from the roads to conduct foot patrols in off-road areas and pathways. However, at roughly 7:30 p.m. on February 4th, their luck did a full 180, as the sports utility vehicle of Colonel Russell Williams was stopped. He was reportedly polite and nonchalant about what he thought was a routine traffic procedure and was sent on his way after just 90 seconds. Unbeknownst to him, he was immediately placed under police surveillance from that moment on, as his tires came up as a complete match to the tracks found in the field near Jessica Lloyd's house. 2 days later, on Sunday, February the 7th, he received a call from police headquarters in Ottawa asking him to visit the premises for the purpose of answering questions in relation to an ongoing investigative matter. The colonel didn't inquire further and agreed to drop into the police station immediately. He reportedly told his wife that he would be back for dinner before setting off and arrived at the headquarters shortly before 3 p.m., where he was greeted by Detective Sergeant Jim Smith, a trained polygraph technician.
That's a fake name, dude. My man's name is Jim Smith. Can't trust him. Don't care. Don't care if he's very capable, okay? That's Jim Smith, really? 2 first names? Can't trust him. Jail. Bad vibes. Fucked. Vibes? Fucked.
And
Hey, what's going on? I'm Jim Smith. I'm Jonathan Henry. Nope, not happening.
Senior investigator of the policing.
I guess Smith is not really a first name. Is Smith not a first name? Is Smith not a first name? No? Okay, fuck that one up. It still sounds fake though. Who the fuck is named Smith? I went to high school with a Smith. It's like a most common last name. I guess it's, yeah. It's the most common last name. Like the famous Smith Will.
Behavioral Sciences Unit.
You just have a seat here, Russell. I'm just going to move your gloves here. That's a little microphone, just to make sure there's nice and clear. As you can see here, everything in this room is videotaped and audio taped. You ever been interviewed by the police in a room like this before? Or?
I have never been interviewed like this.
Oh, no? Okay.
I guess the closest interview by NIS for top secret clearance.
What is going on at this point, dude? What are you, like, appropriating like a Japanese haircut or something? What the fuck is this, dude? Motherfucker literally looks like he's from the Edo era. What the fuck? Straight up put a bowl in the front. I mean, what is happening, dude? It's like a little square patch in the front. What is he got, a QR code, dude? You walk up with a phone, scan that shit, takes you to a website. Just go bald at that point? Yeah, like literally, this is so crazy.
Oh, yeah?
There are 3 types of security clearance for all military institutions serving under NATO: confidential, secret, and the highest being top secret, which is what the colonel just specified. This takes roughly 8 months to be cleared for, and only a very select few are given this level of jurisdiction, as unauthorized disclosure of top secret information could cause exceptionally grave damage to national security. It took just over 40 seconds for the colonel to remind the detective of who he was, and just how important he was. It's a testament to his self-conceited air of invincibility, and just how assured he felt in the present situation.
All right. Well, again, Russell, I appreciate you coming in.
The gasconade is casually acknowledged, yet quickly brushed to one side by the detective, followed by the informal address to the subject using his first name.
Secret.
He immediately sets
like,
the stage for the interview, and takes the colonel down from his elevated platform for the sole purpose of stripping away confidence. This increases the telling signs in body language and intonation when information is fabricated, and also decreases cognitive stamina, lessening the amount of time an individual can keep a facade before they essentially break. Placing the subject on an even platform also allows for the investigator to both exercise and mystify his own powers, which will serve a significant purpose during the later stages of the interrogation. This is all done in a manner that demoralizes the subject, while at the same time maintains an appropriate level of rapport, and gives reason for the detective's non-confrontational disposition.
An investigation like this, I mean, I'm sure you can appreciate it's been big news, especially down Belleville way. And, you know, obviously our approach to cases like this is that we don't give up on somebody being alive until we get evidence that they're not. So because of that, we're treating Jessica's case as an emergent situation, obviously. Yeah. So we're fast forwarding things that we might normally take our time with. And that's why we're here on a Sunday afternoon. Sure. So again, I appreciate it. No we're going to do a pretty thorough interview today. Okay. And the reason for that is because
Canadians are so funny. Like they're starving for like Canadian centric content that like immediately they're like, oh my God. Oh, don't you know? I live right there. I live right there to the murder. That's crazy. There's like fucking 5 people that live in Canada, bro. Of course you know every fucking murder that happened. Ottawa gang, rise up!
Because the last thing we want is to be calling people back again and again and again, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to go over a number of things, and I'm going to explain what all those are to you, okay? I'm a big coffee guy. I don't know if you're a coffee...
Canadians love being like, I live right there. Right there is like 5 hours away by drive, but because there's like 11 Canadians that are alive, it's still technically right there. Oh, yeah. I remember when this murder happened right down the street, don't you know? Where did it happen? 5 hours away? You know, a day's drive. That's pretty close.
Guy or not, but I didn't want to drink in front of you, so...
No, I appreciate that.
All right, go ahead.
I could definitely... Are they black?
Yeah, they're just black with sugar. All right, and again, like I said, this interview is going to be very thorough. But again, I have a simple rule when I talk to people. It's I'm sure you're the same way. I treat everybody with respect. I don't want to ask you to do the same for me. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off by going through what your rights are, okay? Just like everybody else, okay? Have you ever read your rights before?
No.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen it on TV a whole bunch of times, but that's usually the American version. So I'll go over with you briefly, okay? Russell, just to avoid any confusion, because people do get confused.
Dude, and then Canada has the audacity to act like they're a separate nation, dude.
Confused when they're talked to by the police.
The American version.
You're obviously not under
I gotta
arrest
pee
today.
so bad.
Okay.
Holy.
Anytime you feel you want to leave here, you feel free to do so. The door's not locked. Teresa will walk you down the lobby anytime you want, okay?
Although the subject was free to leave at any time, there was a very subtle yet highly effective subconscious strategy set in place to try to stop this from happening. The detective has sat between Russell and the door. You will see this method utilized in almost every interrogation, as it's a subliminal message essentially telling the subject, if you want out of this room, you have to go through me. It's been argued that this can act as an imperative emotional barrier that has often prevented many suspects from leaving these areas of which they are most vulnerable and susceptible to incrimination.
If there's anything that comes up in our interview today, Russell, that you feel you want to talk to a lawyer about, you just let me know, okay? Sure. And the reason for that is I want to explain to you exactly what's going on here, okay? Jessica Lloyd is one of 4 cases that we're currently investigating, okay? And essentially what's happened is over the past about 4 or 5 months, there have been 4 occurrences, that, like I said, that we're looking into. 2 of those occurrences occurred in September of 2009, and very briefly, they were up in the Tweed area. They involved somebody entering 2 different women's houses in the evening hours and committing sexual acts, okay?
During 2009, there were 34 break-ins and attempted break-ins in the quiet town of Orleans, Ottawa, resulting in the theft of hundreds of intimate female garments, 1 incident of rape, and 1 incident of forcible confinement. All of these occurrences took place not far from the home of Russell Williams, who is now the prime suspect for each of these infractions at the time of his interrogation.
In November of 2009, a young lady by the name of Marie-France Como, was found murdered in her home in Brighton. And we believe that there was a sexual component to that crime as well.
Corporal Marie-France Como was a 37-year-old military traffic technician based at CFB Trenton. She was raped and suffocated to death inside her home in late November of 2009, which the colonel was also the prime suspect for at this moment.
And then most recently we have Jessica Lloyd's disappearance, okay? So essentially, when you're looking at those kind of crimes, we're looking at a number of different potential criminal charges, all right? We're looking at issues all the way from the most serious one, which is first-degree murder, kidnapping, sexual assault, break and enter with intent to commit sexual assault, forcible confinement, okay? And so what I want to make sure you understand, and this is what we've been doing with everybody we've been talking to, is that clearly when we find out who's responsible for one or all of those crimes, they could be charged with one or all of those offenses, okay? Whether it's you or whether it's anybody else, right?
The best comment I've seen thus far on the hairstyle is someone said that dude's got a Hitler mustache on his head. That was very good. I did not think about that. You won't be laughing at this when you're off your balding meds, brother? Yeah, that's why I'm not going to get off of them.
And that's why it's important that we make sure that people understand what they have to do and what they don't have to do when they're talking to us, okay? So as I said before, any point today you feel the need, you want to speak to a lawyer, you let me know, and we can take you to a room where you can do that in private, okay? Is there any reason you want to call a lawyer now?
Nope.
Okay.
These first 2 attacks happened not that far from my place.
Holy shit, brother. Did not realize that the entire nation state of Canada was watching right now. Crazy. I take it back. Tim Hortons, don't you know? Very good coffee.
Well, the second one did.
Thank you, Souveriniste, for the 50 tier 1 gift subs.
Reasonably close as well, but the second one was very close.
Yeah.
So certainly at the time, the OPP did a door-to-door.
Yeah.
And within a couple of days, probably the same night, so I spoke with a couple of guys then.
Dude, why is he so fucking low, dude? This one's called the whisper technique, where if you make sure the detective can't hear you, you win.
The analysis of vocal intonation is a tricky thing when dealing with interrogations,
Oh my
as
God.
it cannot be used as evidence in court. Yet intuition would give many the sense that discomposure is emanating
I
from
was just kidding. I didn't realize that was actually what he was doing, kind
the
of.
colonel at this moment. The way he is speaking comes across as slightly nervous and unsure. He would appear to most as being agitated in the manner he is both processing information and communicating his responses. This type of cognitive recognition is a difficult thing to articulate into words, and investigators simply characterize it as gut instinct, which Detective Jim Smith would have no doubt been feeling at this moment. He would have been almost certain that the man sitting before him was guilty simply by the way he was talking, quiet with a hint of nervousness, incongruent with how a military commander would normally carry himself.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm aware of that from looking at the different cases. And essentially, Russell, in a nutshell, that's what we wanted to talk to you about. Okay, those 4 cases are of concern to us, and you know, you've kind of almost hit the nail on the head about some of our issues that kind of make us want to talk to Russell Williams. Okay, because essentially there was a connection between you and all 4 of those cases. Would you agree? Geographically,
And then I guess
or
I drive past, yes, I would have to say there's a connection, yeah.
The colonel is asked to state his movements and activity over the past 4 days, which is known in forensic psychology as gathering pretext. The detective wants to get an initial...
Bro, that gum chewing is like automatically sussy as fuck. It's not like he's chewing the gum like he's, you know, like he's ready to do a murder on Jim Smith.
alibi for
I mean, I chew gum all the time. You never see me go. If you see me chewing gum like that, like, you know.
the suspect before the confrontational phase of the interrogation begins. This is the most calm a state that he intends to keep Russell in before he ramps up the pressure, and a more relaxed suspect often results in more detailed pretext, thus more information to scrutinize and correlate with any changes made at a later stage.
Friday on the day I was, Friday on the day I was at home most of the time. Most of the day I had a sort of a stomach flu.
Okay. In Ottawa or Tweed?
Tweed.
In Tweed?
Tweed is a village in Ontario where the colonel had a second vacation.
Literally a fake place, dude. You cannot convince me Canada is a real country. Motherfucker's got a place called Tweed, dude. Come on. Really? Really, Canada? You're gonna fucking act like this is a real country? And then have places called Tweed? Okay.
Home located roughly 125 miles from his house in Ottawa.
Okay. So we backtrack then. So all day Friday, you're at home.
Yeah.
And then what time do you leave to go to the base to sleep there on the Friday night?
Not sure. Probably just, went in for just before bed. So I probably left Tweed at between 8 and 9 or so.
Dude, I hate this, dude. He's so low. Speak up, motherfucker. Why is he talking like this?
Okay. And you get to the base and spend the evening there and get up for the 5:30?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
So we backtrack from there. When did you arrive at your home at the cottage? I don't want to get confused between your home in Ottawa and the home in Tweed.
understood.
So,
No, I had been in Tweed all week.
yeah.
The week prior now. Yeah, I think that's the case. I was in Tweed all week. Flew Saturday. Headed to Ottawa Saturday night.
Okay. So, if you didn't have the stomach flu on the Friday, what was your
I think
schedule
it was
that
something
day?
like 8, really.
Okay.
What would have been my schedule? Just a standard schedule in the office.
Okay.
So, ops brief in the morning, a couple of meetings. I can't remember what the specifics were going to be.
Okay. So,
Bro, he's so quiet, even the subtitles didn't pick him up.
Thursday night you slept at Tweed, or you?
Yep.
All right. And what
Would you marry a Canadian? 100% yes. Are you kidding me? Canadian women are the best, dude.
did you do Thursday during the day?
Thursday during the day, I was at the base again. I think it was a fairly standard day. I can't recall exactly, but yeah, nothing. I was not flying, so I was at the base. So I would have gone in early in the morning, back in the evening again.
Okay.
The method of gathering pretext is then focused on the murder of Marie-France Como.
Okay.
Now, I'm not going to walk you through November, but I'm going to take you to a date that's probably pretty fresh in your mind. The day that Marie-France Como.
Yeah.
Do you remember how you found out?
I do. Yeah, I was sent an email.
Found out.
Well, as soon as the ops staff and the base learned, they told me.
Okay.
So I got an email. I can't remember if it was late at night, early in the morning. It was certainly, I saw it, I want to say first thing in the morning, because I had just come back from Ottawa. I was in Ottawa for a set of meetings on one of the days. I can't remember what day of the week we're talking about, but yeah, no, I mean, obviously when your people gets killed, it gets your attention. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I very much remember that.
This guy's about to be like, I could not have done the murder. I'm too quiet as a person. It's called the whisper technique. Also known as whisper of a dream. I could not have done the murder. Look at my hairstyle. Does this resemble the hairstyle of a murderer? I think not.
And how did you know Marie-France Como?
I'd only met her once. She was on a crew I was on just after I got to the base.
Okay. Do you know roughly when that happened?
Though we were on the same crew?
The time you met her, the one time there, yeah?
It was soon after I got to the base, so I don't remember exactly, but I would say in the first couple of months, so August, September.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you got that email notifying you that something had happened.
Yeah.
Do you have any kind of a clear recollection as to how your schedule was going that week?
Well, I can't remember what day that the message came in. Just a second. No, I can't remember what day of the week, but I'm just thinking there was a whole bunch of activity spun up as a result, obviously. No, I can't remember the day of the week.
This was the third time in quick succession the colonel stated that he couldn't remember the answer to the question. A normal interaction between two parties would most often elicit the person posing the question to reassure the individual it was directed at. Statements along the lines of, "Don't worry if you can't remember, we'll move on," or "It was a long time ago, it must be difficult to recollect," would be afforded as a form of consolation and to also break the uncomfortable silence. Even during a legitimate witness statement, some form of emotional assistance or encouragement will often be given, especially to someone in the midst of recollecting a distressing moment or time period from the past. On this occasion, there is no such reassurance from the detective whatsoever, only a stoic gaze and not a single shift in body posture during the moments of silence.
I'm just trying to think through the news report.
Okay, dude, fuck you, Chad. Actually, fuck you, okay? Actually, fuck you. Do you understand? Like, literally fuck yourself, okay? Like, so what's up? Every time I just, like, wait for the top of the fucking hour, it's like, You know, it's just, if I wait for near the top of the hour, you're just going to always fucking tomato me ahead of time? Yeah, it's top of the fucking hour, dude. Yeah. There you go. It's time for a 60-second ad break. I'm going to run the ad now. If you no longer want to see the ads, you can subscribe. You can subscribe for $5 or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. God fucking damn it, dude. Oh, we won. Oh, look at me. I'm Chad. We won. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you fucking caught me, dude. Okay, you caught me before I hit the ad break. Now I'm just going to be sporadic and random, and it's going to fuck you up even further. How about that? How about fucking that? Here's the ad break now. Yeah, I remember a time when it used to be Dankies, dude, and now it's tomato time. It's always Tomato Town now whenever I run ads. Yeah.
Reports I read. No, I'm sorry, I can't remember what day that was, but what we learned after the fact was that the MPs had learnt of her death, I think quite a bit after her body had been discovered.
Okay.
So I think what happened, I'm sorry, just a second.
So if we were to do a similar investigation in your background, is there anything you can think of that anybody may have misinterpreted, or anything in your history that somebody might say Russell Williams
Absolutely
did this?
No.
Okay.
Be very boring.
What's that?
It'll be very boring.
All right, because essentially that's what I'm looking at. Is it?
Yeah, no, it would not be. As a matter of fact, guess what? It was not very boring.
You seem like a very intelligent person, and I think you can see how a surprise like that would certainly set off some alarm bells in our investigation, right? Okay. So the next thing we need to cover off is, I'll just ask you this straight out. Given the types of crimes we're investigating, do you get much chance to watch television shows, CSI, things like that?
I do watch, I prefer Law and Order, but I do watch CSI occasionally, yes.
Okay. So you have an idea of, obviously, the forensic capabilities, things like that are out there. What would you be willing to give me today to help me move past you in this investigation?
What do you need?
Well, would you be willing to supply things like fingerprints, blood samples,
Sure.
things like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what is known in both psychology and philosophy as a crossroad, a moment in your life when a single and often instantaneous decision you make will take you on one of two exceedingly diverging paths in your journey. The only two pieces of evidence that police had acquired at this point in time were the tire tracks and the footprints outside the missing person's residence. What many are unaware of is that the DNA found on Marie France Como was not admissible, as her body was highly decomposed at the time of discovery, thus making any genetic analysis virtually impossible, as this was before the era of the latest DNA testing method known as next-generation sequencing. Only one of the sexual assault victims had male DNA found on the back of her neck, yet this was by far the least severe attack, which falls into the bracket of forcible confinement, and had no exterior elements connected to the more serious infractions of murder and rape. The evidence of the tire tracks would be easily refuted by a defense team, as they were a relatively common brand for off-road vehicles, which would extinguish the BRD standard of proof, also known as guilt beyond all reasonable doubt. The only significant piece of evidence were the footprints. It was the singular and emblematic element linked to the culpability of Jessica Lloyd's disappearance, and notice how the colonel looks down at his own boots as he gives his response to the following request.
Footwear impressions?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think that's what we're gonna ask you to do.
Okay.
All right. I told you when I came in here that I'm going to treat you with respect, and I've asked you to do the same for me. We talked about the whole idea of how we've approached you here, okay? The trying to be as discreet as possible, okay? But the problem is, Russell, is every time I walk out of this room, there's another issue that comes up, okay? and it's not issues that point away from you. It's issues that point at you, okay? And I want you to see what I mean, all right? This is the footwear impression of the person who approached the rear of Jessica Lloyd's house on the evening of the 28th and 29th of January, okay? Because essentially when you're dealing with footwear impressions, we have a gentleman on the OPP who's basically world-renowned. His name is John Norman. And
another fake name. Dude, I don't believe these guys. Canada, fake country. All the names are fake. Jim Smith. This is my friend John Norman.
Essentially, with footwear impressions, you're in a situation where you're pretty much in the area of fingerprints, okay?
All of the previous affirmations were fabricated for the sole purpose of heightening psychological pressure. Footprints are not even close to being as indistinguishable nor incriminating as fingerprints, and although footwear and tire track examiners exist and undergo extensive training, there were none on the premises at that time, and John Norman was in fact a regular police officer who simply printed out the images just 2 doors away from the interrogation.
This is called the lying technique. It's very effective.
Room.
This is a photocopy of the boot that you took off your foot just a little while ago, okay? Now, I'm not an expert in footwear impressions, so I rely on the experts. Footwear impressions are very much like...
Don't tell me this motherfucker's wearing the same shoe that he did the rape and murder in, dude. Are you fucking stupid?
Like fingerprint comparisons, okay? You take a look at this print, and again, this is one print. This person walked through, there's several different prints to compare. So we're going to get features off of one print to compare, features off another print to compare. These are identical. Okay. Your vehicle drove up the side of Jessica Lloyd's house. Your boots walked to the back of Jessica Lloyd's house on the evening of the 28th and 29th of January. Okay, you want discretion. We need to have some honesty, okay? Because this is getting out of control really fast, Russell. Okay, really, really fast.
I mean, that's crazy. One, more than one person can own the same shoe or have like a similar size. And even beyond that, a footwear impression, if not corrupted by like weather or whatever, you could probably figure out what, how much that person weighs, all this other shit, right? Like I assume that a a footprint could show a lot. It would show how much you weigh. It would show like if you have any sort of like if you have like any sort of like walking problem or anything like that. But even then, no, and no. Wait, why not? Yeah, a foot. No, that can literally show your gait. It can show how much you weigh. It can show so many things. What the fuck are you talking about? It just entirely depends on the quality of the impression, though. Like if you know, they got it like immediately after it happened, if the weather wasn't terrible, you know what I mean? It would give you, depending on how many impressions they have, how many footprints they have, they could show you like literally your leg length. No, that's science fiction shit. No, it's not. But having said that, it's all entirely dependent on, you know, it's all entirely dependent on what the soil looked like, how weathered it was, and also, lastly, that, like, there aren't other fucking people that are suspects with the same shoe size and same shoe, shit like that. So it can't be all that Like, I don't think you can, you know, I don't think you can use that to like 100% say like this is the person. It's not going to be the nail in the coffin. Yeah, that's what. No, I know. I understand. You can use it. You can use it to figure out if this person is a suspect or not.
This relates to the previously stated tactic of the interrogator exaggerating and mystifying his own powers while maintaining significant level of rapport with the suspect. He's essentially telling the colonel that he is still a friend, yet the powers that he has can only benefit him if he acknowledges the accusation, which at this moment isn't a full confession, only that he was present at the scene in question. The reason the
Dude, I already fucking ran the ad, guys. Jesus Christ. I ran the ad an hour ago, man. I ran the ad not an hour ago, sorry. Like in the beginning of the hour. Chill. I need you guys to stop throwing tomatoes at me, dude. I'm like sad. Every time I say having said that, you throw tomatoes at me. Making me sad, dude.
detective asserts to the suspect's presence at the crime scene while not directly accusing him of the actual crime is for the purpose of affording him multiple options of how he chooses to respond. An outright accusation can often lock up a suspect and cause them to deny everything as a reflex response, and this often leads to them requesting legal counsel and stopping the interrogation dead in its tracks. Affording the suspect an exit strategy results in a higher chance of acknowledgement. As an example, the colonel could admit that he happened to be at the crime scene at the time in question, yet think up ulterior reasons as to why he was there. It wouldn't be a full confession, yet it would get the detective one foot in the door, and this primary admittance would then become the new platform for further building the case against the suspect. Research shows that once a person has complied with a small request, they are more likely to comply with a larger demand.
All right, I came in here a few hours ago, and I called you the way I called you today because I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Mm-hmm.
But you and I both know you were at Jessica Lloyd's house, and I need to know why.
What the fuck? Bro, the rest of that partition is falling off, dude. Literally in the process, we are watching his hair. It's sliding down.
I don't know what to say. That's,
Well, you need to explain it, because this is the other problem we're having, Russell, okay?
Bro, how are you not gonna be like, motherfucker, am I the only person on the planet who has the same shoe? Like, not to give the fucking murderer rapist like any ideas here, because obviously, you know, what's done is done. But like, how are you not going to say, like, what, you think like I'm the only one who owns this fucking pair of shoe in Canada? I know there's like 12 people in Canada, but like, you know, that means 11 other people could potentially own this shoe. Chill.
Again, these decisions are made by me. Right now, there's a search warrant being executed at your residence in Ottawa. Okay? So your wife now knows
No shot that's real. He's lying about that too, right?
what's going on. There's a search warrant being executed at your residence in Tweed, and your vehicle's been seized. Okay? You and I both know they're going to find evidence that links you to these situations. Okay? You and I both know that the unknown offender, male, may.
God damn it, dude. What the fuck is up with this audio?
On Marie France Comeau's body is going to be matched to you, quite possibly before the evening's over. Okay? This is a major investigation. The Center of Forensic Science is on call 24 hours a day helping us with this.
mm-hmm.
Your opportunity to take some control here and to have some explanation that anybody is going to believe is quickly expiring.
Mm-hmm.
The narrative technique is a variant of the reframing technique, which is when the interrogator reframes the risks associated with not cooperating, and also the gains associated with cooperating. In this particular instance, he's magnifying the beneficial elements of the suspect being able to tie his own narrative to the crimes, while also increasing the fear of him having that same opportunity taken away.
Okay? Russell,
Mm-hmm.
listen to me for a second, okay? When that evidence comes in, when that DNA match, when that phone rings and somebody knocks on this door, your credibility.
Okay, what if this guy's a boss? He already told someone that, like, you know, to call him in, which will be fucking sick. If he like already told someone on the other side, like when he walked out before, like, call me in, you know, half an hour exactly or whatever.
It's gone. Okay, because this is how credibility works, all right? And I know you're an intelligent person and you probably don't need to hear this explanation, but I also know your mind's racing right now, okay? Because I've sat across a lot of people in your position over the years, okay? The bottom line is that as soon as we get that piece of evidence that solidifies it, DNA, okay? As soon as the expert in footwear impressions, the expert in tire impressions calls and says, yes.
Wow, that's crazy that they have both an expert in tire impressions and footwear impressions. I guess, you know.
I've examined those and they're a match. It's all over. Because as soon as that happens, where's your credibility? Where's your believability? Russell, you know there's only one option. What other option is there?
What's the option?
Well, I don't think you want the cold-blooded psychopath option.
Dude, when he goes, what options are there? It's over. Like, look at this cross arm technique, dude. He's completely closed off. He knows he's fucked. He is so fucked. And he is so aware of it. Like, an innocent person in his situation would be like, dude, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. What's happening here is crazy. Like, I've never been here. Or, you know what I mean? Like, even if he had been there, like, he'd be like, I'm innocent. He would be declaring his innocence over and over again, not bargaining with the investigator, like, what options do I have?
I might be wrong. Okay, because don't get me wrong, I've met guys who actually kind of enjoyed the notoriety, got off on it. Got off on having that label. Bernardo being one of them. I don't see that in you. If I saw that in you, I wouldn't be back in here talking to you, quite frankly.
This is in essence the reframing technique that can also be interpreted as the ego up and fear up techniques combined. The detective is heightening the perceived benefit.
Dude, stop, dude. Yo, this is so made up, dude. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Why is, like, criminal psychology so fucking pseudoscientific / everything just fucking sounds like some dude who was high as fuck made this up?
Benefits of the suspect's character being presented in a better light, while also increasing the fear of his character being further vilified.
But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you got me fooled. I don't know. This is over. And it can have a bad ending where Jessica's parents continue to wonder where her daughter's lying. And I don't know. I mean, obviously, there's a huge search still underway, and it'll continue. It'll continue until her body's found. That might even happen tonight, for all I know.
Oh.
While sighs are often attributed to sadness and frustration, they have also been linked to the fight or flight response, as the additional accumulation of oxygen is essentially preparing you for battle or to safely run away.
What happened to the gum, dog? It's over, dude. What did he fucking suck on that thing? He chewed on it so hard that the gum literally evaporated, dude. He's no longer chewing.
The thought of a victim's body being found that same evening evoked a subconscious feeling of danger in the suspect, which most likely resulted in this anatomical reaction.
Once that happens, then I don't know what other cards you would have to play.
Called the swallow technique.
What are we going to do?
Oh shit. He looks so fucking guilty. Call a lawyer. Like, what are you doing at this point? I mean, fuck him. I'm glad he's in jail, but like, what the fuck? Like, how does he not know that he should be calling a lawyer? Like, what the fuck?
Call me Russ, please.
Okay. What are we gonna do, Russ?
What he should be doing here is the calling a lawyer technique. It's very effective. Okay? Very, very effective technique. Little used on videos like this one because a lot of these are high profile cases of people who did not get away. So, you know, none of them use the calling a lawyer technique. So, you know, I high key recommend it.
Jessica, somewhere we can find her easily? Like, is this something where I can make a call and tell somebody to go to a location and they're going to find her, or is this something where we have to go and take a walk?
He's not synchronized. He's not moving it.
Russ, maybe this would help. Can you tell me what the issue is you're struggling with?
It's hard to believe this is happening.
Why would that be hard to believe, motherfucker? You did it.
Why is that? Why is it hard to believe?
This guy literally flew the queen, by the way. Like, that's how fucking decorated he was.
Russ, is there anything you want from me? Is there anything you want me to explain? Is there something missing that you're struggling with that I can shed some light on for you?
Are those the underwear photos? Yeah, I don't know if I can show these.
I'm struggling with how upset my wife is right now.
This investigation will end up costing no less than $10 million. Easy. And they will say no to nothing.
We know the dossier technique, dude. When you act like you have... I mean, all of these are just lying, okay? That's what these techniques are, which is lying about how much information you have in an effort to draw a fucking confession out of the other person who feels as though, you know, they are in fear because the other person is lying about how guilty this person is.
Any request this major case manager makes on this case, they've already been told it's approved. Don't even bother asking. So what am I doing, Russ? I put my best foot forward here for you, bud.
Damn, he's doing it again.
I really have. I don't know what else to do to make you understand the impact of what's happening here. Did we talk?
I want to minimize the impact on my wife.
So do I.
Oh, dude, he's done. Oh, dude, he's fucking... Oh, my God, he literally gave up.
Well, we start by telling the truth.
This is called the giving up technique. I've never seen... Okay, this is actually sick. This guy just broke him, dude, in 55 minutes.
Is she close to where?
Oh my God!
I've got maps of that general area. Which town is she near? Why don't we start there?
Bro, they had nothing, dude. That's fucking cracked, dude. They had nothing, and this guy just fucking broke him. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit, Canadian military's crazy.
I'm not sure if you give me a map of...
Dude, every single woman murderer that we've seen so far will go for like 11 hours unbroken over the course of 2 days. Some of them literally get away with it. This dude broke it in 56 minutes. Took 56 minutes to just break this guy, who was literally like a serial rapist murderer too. God damn, dude.
It covers Calagar down to the highway and over to Tweed and south. I'll show you.
Let me see what I got here. I might have something.
They actually had lots of evidence on him? No, they didn't. They had tire marks and his shoe marks. That's it. Even the fucking video suggests that, like, no, this is... The burden of this is on the interrogation. Like, a lot of this was carried by this one fucking guy, Jim Smith, or whatever his name is.
Inside, outside? Okay. Is she close to a road?
Yep.
All right. Is it something where is she buried, or is she somewhere where if you walk there you would fairly easily see her?
It's here.
Okay. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. Do you want any water or anything?
Sure.
Okay. I'll be right back. How long has she been there for?
A little over a week.
Oh, he's
Was it
done.
fairly quick from the time she left?
Friday night.
Friday night?
Yep.
So where was she between Thursday night and Friday night?
In Tweed.
With you?
Yep.
How long was she alive for?
Oh, Jesus. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. I'm assuming he's going to fucking get real brutal and explain everything that he just did. So, holy fuck. How is there like 20 more minutes of this? This is crazy.
Almost 24 hours, not quite.
Okay. Russ? You're doing the right thing here. Okay. Barry, the obvious question I'm going to have for you is, when they go there, and they'll be there shortly, they're going to find her.
Oh, yeah.
What do you want to talk about?
Guess it's pretty wide open now, eh?
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
Well, do you want to work forwards or backwards?
Doesn't matter.
Why don't we start with Jessica? How does that start for you?
I saw her in her house on her treadmill. Wednesday night, I guess. Then I noticed she wasn't there Thursday. So I got into the house, look around. Then, and then left. Noticed she'd come home. So I went back in. Through the back patio door while she was sleeping. So I woke her up. Didn't hit her. She only hit her once. Friday night. Well, so I raped her in her house.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And then I took her to the car and took her to Tweed. And spent the day in Tweed. And then I hit her as we were walking. She thought we were leaving.
Dude, how is he not even like...
Okay.
Anything in particular?
Well, what did the hit on the back of the head do?
Well, I was surprised that her skull gave way. She was there and immediately unconscious.
Wait, did the fucking detective say Jesus? Or did he say it? Dude, this is fucked up, dude.
I strangled her.
No, the subtitles suck.
What did you hit her with?
Flashlight.
Okay. In the house or outside the house?
Who knows?
So when that happened, did she have clothes on or was she naked? Or?
She was dressed.
Okay. So when we find her, is she gonna have those clothes on too?
Yeah.
Okay. Marie France Como.
There was an open window in the basement of her house when she was away. I went in there a couple of nights before she came home.
Dude, how do you live like this, dude?
Around. I went back in there late at night when she was at home. She was on the phone in her bedroom. She actually discovered me in the basement. She was trying to get her cat to come upstairs, and the cat was in the basement, had seen me and was fixated on me in the corner. She couldn't get the cat up, so she came downstairs to try and get the cat, and
Oh my god. Oh my god.
we weren't sure why she came over to me. I guess the cat was staring at me, and she was wondering what the cat was staring at. The lights were on. So when she spotted me, I had the same flashlight. I subdued her. Tied her up.
Dude, that is a nightmare, dude. That is literally fucking nightmare shit.
And strangled her later in the morning. Well, more suffocated her. Some tape.
Bro, what the fuck? Yo, he is like... That's crazy that this dude is just like gulping at his fucking Tim Hortons over here. While this guy is like... Sorry, I need to like break away from the fucking seriousness for a moment because this holy shit, it's like, it is dark as fuck. Do you believe in the death penalty? No, not even for open and shut cases like this. But like, you don't let this guy out. Like, you gotta make sure that this dude is under close watch.
Left her there.
How did you subdue her? When you say subdued her in the basement, what did you do?
Well, I had the same flashlight. And, you know,
Why spend money on them to keep them closed for 40 to 100 years? Because of the idea that like you might be murdering someone innocent down the line if you think that that is acceptable, and it's not acceptable to do that. So no, you should absolutely maintain the position that you can fucking. You should absolutely maintain the position that you can rehabilitate everyone and try to do your best to do so.
she saw me right away, so it was just I hit her a couple of times and around her head, try and knock her out. Didn't, but
He's not innocent, but it doesn't matter.
bleeding a little bit. Eventually,
Why is life in jail cheaper than the death penalty? So many people threw that out. I did not know that. Legal fees?
Her struggle subdued her.
Did she recognize you?
No, I had stuff on my face.
So then you go upstairs, and you said she suffocated?
Well, I suffocated her. I put tape on her. I put tape on her mouth. And then I put tape on her nose and held it there so she couldn't breathe.
He then goes on to confess the 2 assaults that occurred in his hometown of Orleans, disclosing every single piece of concessive detail that authorities were hoping to attain. This prompts the detective to then delve deeper into the psychological reasoning and rationale behind the suspect's motives.
Why do you think these things happen?
I mean, this dude has like... This dude is a freak, but also like he had clearly he has a lot of issues too on top of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I don't know the answers.
Like there's some psychosexual shit going on here.
Well, let me ask you this: did you like or dislike these women?
Attaining a specific and detailed motive for a violent crime holds 2 purposes. The primary reason is to refute any potential claims of mental instability or insanity from a defense team, whether it be during a trial or a sentencing hearing. The secondary purpose is for the further detraction of the defendant's character, which can often result in a more lengthy sentence.
Motherfucker said, how did he rise through the ranks? Dude, literally ask any veteran in this community or in general. If there were some real sick fucks in the military in the higher ranks, it's almost like a prerequisite, dude. Who the fuck is well adjusted in the military, let alone like a fucking careerist in the military? Literally who?
Being rendered.
I didn't know any of them.
Okay.
I had met Maddie Thomas that one time in our airplane.
Okay. No, I guess when you're going through these things, are you? Well, let's talk about Jessica, because
it's almost like the more decorated they are, the fucking crazier they are for the most part.
The whole day, right? What kind of feelings were you experiencing while you were with her that day?
Oh, she was a very nice girl.
Do you know why you killed her?
Well, I think I killed her because I knew that her story would be recognized.
Well, let me ask you this: is it 2 lived, right, and 2 died? What was the difference in your mind between?
You know, she was serving military, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would have been difficult for investigators to ignore that connection.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. So you go in, she's sleeping, and what do?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I would feel incredibly uncomfortable with this dude standing while I'm sitting down, which he seems kind of uncomfortable with as well. I'd be like, nah, dude, sit down. Like, how is he not in handcuffs right now? I guess because he's cooperating, but like, I would be like, yeah, I'm gonna go and bring an AR-15 in here and point it directly at you for no reason other than the fact that I feel a sense of danger. I feel like I am under threat.
Well, I snuck up to the side of her bed. She woke up. But she did as I said. So I didn't hit her.
What did you say?
Said lie down on your tummy.
Okay.
She did. I tied her up.
What'd you tie her up with?
Some rope I brought.
You tie her hands behind her back, and then what happens?
I took her clothes off.
Okay. And then what happened?
Many more men would do this if not for the repercussions is a fucking insane take, dude. I'm sorry. You think many more men would be fucking murderer, like serial rapist murderers? Like, what are you talking about, dude? That's crazy if that's your worldview. Holy shit. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. This is like the most edge of the edge case as far as criminals go. My bad. I didn't realize the laws were the only thing keeping me from raping every girl I see. Yeah, like. It's also an ironically draconian view of the world. It's like a very American approach. So I would go so far as to say it's reactionary. Because like this notion that like the way that it's this idea that like the world runs in a certain way. It's this idea that like laws are the only thing preventing people from, and the repercussions are the only thing preventing people from like acting out in these incredibly violent ways. It's also not a good way to view the world. I would suggest seeking help in that case if that's like unironically how you see it. I'm not trying to make fun of you at all. I'm serious.
I raped her.
A rape could mean a lot of different things. What kind of sexual act took place?
Just, vaginal and oral.
Okay. Oral. Who was performing the oral sex?
No, me on her and her on me.
Okay. Any condoms used or anything like that?
No.
No. So and again, correct me if I'm wrong. Vaginal intercourse. Her performing oral sex on you and you performing oral sex on her.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what order those things occurred in?
Yeah. I started with the oral sex. Then I raped her. And then later on I made her perform oral sex on me.
Okay.
Chatty, he has to ask. What the fuck? It's his job. He's getting a fucking... He's not only getting a confession, but he's also like getting the details, man. Like that's literally evidence that he's collecting right now. He's doing a good job. Why are you getting mad at the detective?
Any kind of conversation happening when this is going on?
He's like establishing fucking motive and shit.
Yeah, a little bit.
What was being said?
Well, I threatened her before she... before I had her perform oral sex.
What did you say?
Well, I put a zip tie around her neck. I said that I would pull it if I didn't like what she would do.
Okay.
Also, this motherfucker is literally working. No, motherfucker. This detective is literally working for those women that were murdered and raped. Just remember that. Like, he is actually currently working for those women who were raped and murdered, working in their honor and, like, doing a good fucking job.
So she did what you told her to do?
Mm-hmm.
Any issues there? Any reason to pull it?
No.
So, do you remember if you ejaculated at that point? Or at any point?
Not at that point, but later on.
Okay. So, the oral sex finishes, and then what happens next?
Well, I continued to rape her, and I had her put on some of her underwear. Took some pictures, lots of pictures. And then got her dressed, walked back to the truck.
Okay. At what point did you decide that she was going to leave with you?
I'm not sure. That wasn't necessarily always the plan.
Do you remember the conversation about leaving? Was there any... Did she say anything about that, or what was she saying to you?
She was certainly cooperative.
A cooperative can mean a number of different things. Was she excited about leaving with you? I mean, I don't want to be sarcastic, but...
No, she just didn't put up too much of a fuss.
Did she try and negotiate with you at all, or
No.
what did she say?
Well, I told her that I would...
Thank you, computer science major
let her
27.
go later on.
The 5 tier 1 gift subs.
Okay. So when you take her out of your house, is she still...
Did he laugh?
Let her go later on. Told her that I would let her go later on.
Okay. So when you take her out of your house, is she still bound, or
Yep.
how is that done?
Just hands behind her back.
Okay. What about her feet? Anything there?
No, she was walking freely.
So where does she sit in your truck when you get to the truck?
Front seat, passenger side.
Okay. And where do you go?
Straight to Tweed.
Straight to your house in Tweed, or straight
Yeah.
to just the town?
Straight to the house.
No stops anywhere?
No.
So you get home, what, 4:35 you say?
Hmm.
Okay. And then what happens?
Well, she would go to the bathroom and get a quick shower, wash her. Then we went into my bedroom and went to sleep a little bit. She was tied up.
Do you remember how long you slept for?
Not long, maybe a couple hours.
Do you know if she slept?
I don't know.
So you get up from that, and what happens next?
She had a seizure, actually. She felt it coming on, and
He is married. Yeah, he has a wife.
because she'd had some before. Lasted quite a while. Got her dressed into the family room, and anyway, she recovered. She got obviously stress.
How do you know she had them before?
She told me.
Did she tell you why she gets them?
Well, she suggested it was stress.
So So she recovered from that?
Yep, I stayed with her and talked her through it.
Wait, what is she? What is he talking about? What is he talking about? Like, what does she recover from? I'm confused. How are you not paying attention? She had seizures. Okay, sorry. I didn't understand it, dude. I missed it. My fucking bad.
Bite her tongue.
Dude, it is hard as fuck to hear him. Like, am I the only one who's having a fucking hard time to hearing him, dude? I'm like trying to read the fucking subtitles. The audio is super fucked.
Well, then we had a little lie down right there because she was obviously exhausted. Put a cover over her and she went to sleep. Then
little lie down.
I got her dressed because she thought she was leaving. Got a bite to eat. Fruit. And then as we were walking out, I struck her on the back of the head.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. When did you decide to do that?
In so many ways, this is super fucked because, like, one, the calm and collected way that he's describing these events, but also, like, the actions that he engaged in do not fucking match. Like I don't know. It's almost more fucked. Like, it feels as though he wasn't delirious at all. Like, it is such a deliberate manner in which he executed this shit. You know what I mean? He was very precise. He, like, lured her away, gave her a false sense of security before murdering her. Like, asked her about her situation and, like, seizures and whatnot. It is methodical, yeah. Like, this dude, you can't fucking... Yeah, I mean, he is the definition of a predator, right? Like, you can't say that this dude is criminally insane. You know what I mean? Like, there's no shot. The way in which he's describing these things, despite the fact that the actions itself, like taking photos and like literally cutting underwear, taking photos with all the underwear that he stole from like numerous breaking and enterings that he engaged in, like all of that signals to some sort of like psychopathic disorder, right? But the way in which he engages in these actions, the way that he's describing the events that took place, kind of ruled that out for him altogether. Like, he knew what he was doing. There was no delusion in his actions. He knew what he was doing. He knew that it was wrong, okay? And he still did it. It's wild. It's crazy.
Well, I was pretty sure that I wasn't going to let her leave, but you know, the idea of striking her on the head was developed in the afternoon. Her skull gave way a little bit.
Dude, the way he keeps talking about skull bashing is crazy.
A lot of blood, so I think that's what happened. She was immediately unconscious, and then I strangled her.
How'd you strangle her?
The same rope. Just put her on her neck.
Okay. And how did you know she was dead?
Well, her body stopped moving.
So what did you do after that?
I bound her up, put her in the garage, and then I went into the base.
Why'd you go to the base?
Pardon me?
Why'd you go to the base?
Because I was flying early the next morning.
Okay. So you get back to Tweed, and what happens next?
I took Jessica's body to that spot.
Okay. And how did you leave her?
I just left her tucked behind a fairly large rock.
Okay. Is that duct tape still on her? And what else is on her?
A couple of towels wrapped around her head, and the top and pants she was wearing, jeans.
Okay. So you go in, and you're in the basement, and
No, that other video that we watched in like what is the telltale sign of a psychopath? Like someone who is like actually a psychopath versus someone who's not. The main difference there is that this dude knows what he did was wrong. The main difference in that one was that that dude did not know what he did was wrong. Does that make sense? Like, he was delirious, or you could tell that that other dude, like that other dude was not completely aware of what he was doing. Was like he didn't feel guilt. This guy, I think feels the guilt. Like, he understands the action. Like, he understands what he did was like wrong and bad. Does that make sense? Psychopaths can know right from wrong. That's true as well, but no, the other dude said he knew it was wrong. He just didn't care. Yeah, this guy seems to have a sense of shame. I don't know if it's because of a sense of shame because he got caught, or if it's because of a sense of shame because he knew his actions were wrong and bad. That guy also literally wanted the death penalty for himself. You can tell this guy's in a psychopath because he said, I raped her, which implies he knows it's unconsensual. From what I understand, I read a little bit about it while the case was going on. And from what I understand, he wanted to admit partially because he wanted to, preserve the image of the military and his wife or something. And like, that's kind of not like it's not something that a psychopath would do. Or maybe they would, I don't fucking know. But I mean, it seems like he wants to, he's like constantly worried about his wife over and over again. Like, talking about his wife numerous times throughout the confession even. Whereas I feel like one of the traits of psychopathic behavior or a psychopath is like extreme narcissism, putting self-preservation and your own image, your sense of self above all else, even your own personal desires, no matter how violent they are, your personal satisfaction, no matter how violent it is, over literally like the importance and sanctity of life of another human being. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's really fucked up shit, dude. But what's not fucked up is the ad time that we're going to be doing right now. So, it's top of the hour, boys. And it's time for a 60-second ad break. Now, if you'd like to no longer see those ads, you can subscribe. You can use an ad block. You can use VPN. Just don't say that you're from Canada on the VPN because Canada still sees the ads, you know. Or you can subscribe for $5, or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. It's up to you, of course. But, like I said, a Twitch Prime subscription is $3.99 if you already have an Amazon Prime. Here's the ad now. Are you allowed to tell people to use a VPN? I don't think so, but
And whereabouts in the basement are you?
By the furnace.
Okay.
don't worry about
What are
it.
you doing? What's your sort
I
of
gotta
plan at that point?
I was waiting for her to go to bed.
Okay. And how long did that take?
Well, she didn't. Because then she came down looking for the cat.
And what is she wearing at that point?
She wasn't wearing anything to start with.
So when she came down to the basement, she had no clothes on?
Mm-hmm. She had some sort of a shawl over her shoulder.
Okay.
She immediately dropped when she saw me.
Did she say anything when she saw you?
She did. She called out, "You bastard."
Okay. And then what happened?
Then I subdued her as I described.
By hitting her with that red flashlight?
Mm-hmm.
How did you tie her at that point? Like, I know you used the rope, but what did you tie her up like?
Just pulled her hands behind her back and just tied her wrists together.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
Then I took her upstairs.
Did she go upstairs under her own power, or did you carry her?
No, she passed out on the stairs. And then I carried her up.
Why do you think she passed out?
I expect from the hits to her head.
So you carried her up to where?
To her bedroom, put her on the bed.
Okay. And then what happened?
Well, as I described, I think she's on the bed. I raped her over a period of time.
And again, just to be specific, what sex acts took place?
Just vaginal.
Your penis and her vagina?
Yeah.
Any condom used?
No.
Jesus
Did you
Christ, dude.
ejaculate?
No.
Did you ejaculate at any point with her?
No.
Okay. And then what happens next?
Well, as I described, I suffocated her using duct tape.
So while you're with Marie Franz, what kind of conversations are taking place? Anything in it she said to you stick out in your mind?
No, but I taped her mouth. There's no conversation.
Okay. When did you tape her mouth?
As soon as I got her up to the bedroom.
Why did you decide to do that?
Because she was, quite aggressive.
In what way?
I was confident she would have screamed, given the chance.
Do you remember how you left her residence?
Back door. Patio door.
Okay. Well, I guess I just have a couple of questions for you. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be more questions, but
Bro, how the fuck do you not get like what does that do to a normal human's mental health? After spending 2 hours and 33 minutes with a dude who's like recounting the brutal, like insane, inhumane acts that he engaged in, like piece by piece, and you have to like literally parse through every single detail. It's wild. Like, how do you fucking stay normal after that, dude? That shit's crazy.
I guess what's on my mind right now, Russ, is what made you decide to...
We're watching this as a YouTube video, knowing what happened in the aftermath. It's like there's a level of reality that there's like one layer of reality that we're removed from, and it's still fucking gross and hard to watch. Meanwhile, this dude is just like, straight up like going through it.
to tell me this tonight?
Mostly to make my wife's life easier.
How do you feel about what you've done? Like what?
I think that is like almost like a personal question at that point.
Disappointed.
Okay. Let me ask you this: if this didn't come to the point it's at right now, if for whatever reason you didn't end up on our radar, so to speak, do you think it would have happened again?
Notice the way he's asking that question. The way he's asking that question is like removing himself, removing him from like, he's not asking it directly, like, would you kill again if you weren't caught? Do you think an incident like this would happen again if we didn't arrive at that point? I don't know if it's a technique or not, but I feel like he's 100% asking that in the best way he possibly can to potentially get him to respond in a way that like is honest, I guess.
I was hoping not, but I can't answer the question.
Dude, okay, that's... Bro, he's literally like, he would do it again. That's crazy.
Those that were out already didn't prepare anyone for what was heard in court today, as Colonel Russell Williams pleaded guilty to 2 murders, 2 sexual assaults, and more than 80 break-ins, and many were described in detail. Along with each count came graphic photo evidence and a clear pattern to Williams' escalating crimes. You should be aware some of the facts are highly disturbing.
Peter, the evidence presented in court today painted a chilling portrait of a predator who escalated from break-and-enters to sexual assault to murder, giving the public its first real glimpse of Russell Williams' criminal mind.
It's the most graphic insight into Williams' double life, and it started soon after Williams shuffled into the courtroom, shackled and pale. In a voice that was at times barely audible, Williams pled guilty to all 88 charges against him. Then, slumped in his chair, his eyes downcast, he listened expressionless, while the Crown exhaustively recounted the case against him. Until now, it's been reported Williams would steal women's undergarments and clothing when he broke into dozens of homes,
including children's, by the way. He stole like children's underwear too.
Tweed and Ottawa. But what emerged in court was even more disturbing, that Williams often targeted the homes and the belongings of young girls. The first such incident occurred near his home in Tweed, starting a pattern that would be repeated over and over again. Today, the court released 27 photos taken by Williams himself, all of them in his own home. Of the thousands,
he like cataloged it, dude.
Of pictures he took of lingerie stolen from drawers, closets, even laundry baskets. William laid them all.
By the way, there's no shot his wife didn't know. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. There's absolutely zero chance that his wife did not know, dude. Just gonna point that out. There's no fucking shot.
All out meticulously, and he tried them on. There were several similar photos released, but the CBC chose to crop them. In court, there were many more graphic pictures shown of Williams masturbating while wearing stolen garments. Police say Williams often spent hours in a given home, especially in the bedrooms of young girls he had stalked.
It's very disturbing. It's very troubling. My hat's off to the investigators that worked full-time on this for months and months and months to sift through this information.
And there was a lot of information to sift through. Williams kept meticulous logs of every single crime he committed and buried those logs and photographs deep into his home computer's hard drive. And the Crown argued his obsession with photographs and videos continued when he took photos of the sexual assaults of Marie-France Como and Jessica Lloyd, and video of Como's murder. That evidence has yet to be released. Lloyd's family is bracing for a devastating week.
He pled guilty. We know what the sentence is going to be. Why is the court going through all this? Why are we hearing the things we're hearing, seeing the things we're seeing in such detail?
It is. It would seem on the surface to be an open and shut case, Peter, but lawyers and the Crown especially, and police too, wanted to lay out to the public the scope and the extent of their investigation, the sheer number of crimes, the horrific nature of the crimes, and especially to satiate the public's interest in such a public figure.
He was a killer with the ultimate cover. As a base commander in the Canadian Air Force, Colonel Russell Williams comforted families of the fallen, rubbed shoulders with the Prime Minister, and even flew planes for the Queen. But no one, including his wife, knew that he was also a sexual deviant,
Doubt it.
burglar, rapist, and murderer. And today, what began as fetish and fantasy led to a life sentence of solitary misery.
Jim Smith was later praised for his impassive and methodical approach to the interrogation, as he used one rational argument after another to slowly
Who took the photos? I mean, his wife could have taken the photos, but also tripods do exist. Like, it is a technology that exists. You know,
convince the
you can take timed photos of yourself.
suspect that his only option was to confess, void of any antagonistic strategies whatsoever. It was perfectly executed, and Smith became somewhat of a cult figure in the realm of criminology and police culture. He has been offered a multitude
Crack, dude. 55 minutes it took for him to fucking break this dude down.
of highly lucrative deals from a variety of international publishing companies to write a book on his background and expertise, all of which he has refused, and continues to work as a senior criminal investigator to the present day.
That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. That one was actually nuts. What are these ones? We watched all the top ones here, like out of all of them. At this point, Lee Rodarte is the one that we haven't watched. The John K one was way bloody. Your hair looks like Bitcoin stocks right now. Okay, hold on. Did you know you could listen to the final Jonestown sermon? What the fuck? Jim Smith is in the Rafferty video as well. Okay, let's do Lee Rodarte. We're gonna watch all of them anyway.
On the 2nd of August 2017, at approximately 5:15 p.m., 21-year-old Savannah Gold left her parents' home and drove to San Jose Boulevard in Jacksonville, Florida. She had a 5:30 shift at the Bonefish Grill.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we fucking go, dude. Okay, can't wait. Another Florida murder, dude. What the fuck's going on? This is gonna be fucking... Let's see what the detectives do. We just watched like one of the best detectives we've seen on this channel so far. Let's see what the other... No, okay, bye, dude, I can't. None of these are gonna be as bad.
casual
As the last
seafood
one.
restaurant where she worked as a waitress. But on this occasion, she never showed up. It was a fairly quiet Wednesday afternoon at the diner. Her absence wasn't too much of a strain, so the on-duty supervisor simply took her hours off the roster for that day and thought nothing else of it. Suspicions only arose roughly 1 hour and 15 minutes after Savannah had left the house, as her father received—
Thank you, Franny, for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. Why are they always in Florida or Ontario? Part of the reason why a lot of these videos are from Florida, or that we know about, like the Florida man, for example, is because of the openness. Like they, in the state of Florida, they just reveal the shit, like sunshine laws, I think it's called. They don't hide the names and stuff like that.
a text message from her phone number.
I just want to tell you, I met a really good guy. We're running away together. I love him. We're leaving to I'll call you later when we get to where we're going. What the fuck?
Savannah's older brother also received a text 43 seconds later. Although both texts came from Savannah's number, her family knew right away that something wasn't right. She had just left the house in what appeared to be very high spirits, but now proclaimed to be running away with an unidentified man without packing so much as a change of clothes. Not only that, but the text messages were riddled with errors and composed in a completely different way to how she would normally write. Her phone was switched off when they tried calling just minutes after receiving the texts, so they immediately called her place of work and found out that she hadn't shown up. It was at that point they called police and filed a missing persons report. Savannah had been gone for less than 2 hours. Roughly 40 minutes later, her car was found unlocked and abandoned in the Bonefish Grill parking lot, and the only thing missing was her phone. Her wallet, ID, and a number of other valuable items had not been taken. Investigators went through the parking lot surveillance tapes and discovered what would then become the primary piece of evidence for the case. The majority of footage remains undisclosed to the public, but a detailed description of what occurred has already been released. What we know is that Savannah parked her car and stepped out of the vehicle at exactly 5:31 p.m. She then walked over to another vehicle and conversed with the occupant for 14 minutes through the driver's side window. She then got into the back seat of said vehicle at 5:45 p.m. 14 seconds later, the car began to shake sporadically as if some type of struggle was occurring inside. The rear door swung open 3 times, but was immediately and forcefully shut each time. It appeared as though someone was attempting to get out, but couldn't. This lasted for 49 seconds until the vehicle suddenly stopped moving. A male figure was then seen getting out and proceeded to walk over to Savannah's car.
He enlisted some of his best work. I wonder why he did that. Thank you. Ads, maybe? It's all on his Patreon? But he doesn't even have his Patreon open anymore. Right? I mean, or he's not like making new videos or anything like that. You can probably DM him to get the links. No, I mean, there's a lot of people in here that already have the links. It was Patreon, then he stopped doing Patreon and forgot to list them again. The unlisted videos aren't even on Patreon. Wait, really?
That was 20 feet away. The surveillance was grainy, and the person could not be identified from the footage alone. All that police could ascertain was that he had short brown hair and was roughly 5'11". The unidentified person reached into Savannah's car and took out what police believed was her phone. He then slashed the front tire with a knife before walking back to his own vehicle. He got in and drove away from the scene at exactly 6:04 p.m. Savannah was never seen exiting the car. This was a crucial piece of evidence, and essentially all investigators had to go on. They had to find out who the man was in the video, and fast. But they also had to be careful in how they conducted their investigation. They couldn't let anyone find out they had this footage in their possession, as knowing this information could allow a suspect to alter their alibi to fit with the evidence. This would take a significant advantage away from investigators during interrogation, and would hinder their ability to build a case to a considerable degree. Over the following 2 days, investigators briefly interviewed interviewed all the staff at the Bonefish Grill. For the most part, these encounters consisted of just 3 questions. When was the last time you saw Savannah? Do you know where she is? And is there anything you know that could help with our investigation? Within 48 hours, they had 3 potential suspects, whose names were then ran through the motor insurance database. The first suspect didn't have a license. The second suspect owned a bright red 2001 Jeep Cherokee, while the third suspect was registered to a 2012 silver Chevy Malibu, an identical match to the vehicle seen on surveillance. His name was Lee Rodarte. He was 28 years old and was both the manager and head chef at the Bonefish Grill. Coincidentally, he was the first person to be interviewed at the diner about Savannah's disappearance, where he told investigators that he hadn't seen her in about 3 weeks and knew nothing of her current whereabouts. It was only from his co-workers that police discovered he was having an on and off relationship with Savannah for the last 8 months, despite it being against company policy. From what investigators could gather, this was a very popular individual, rising fast through the ranks of his chosen profession. He was known for his charm and charisma amongst his colleagues, and also had a lot of success when it came to the opposite sex. On all accounts, his life seemed to be going very well, but he was now the prime suspect in a kidnapping investigation, and the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office planned their next steps in meticulous detail. At around 5:15 p.m. on August 5th, police arrested Rodarte while midway through his shift at work. They told him it was for an outstanding traffic warrant and took him to the JSO Police Department.
Can you do me a favor? I'm going to have you take that apron off, too, just to kind of get it right there. I'll set it right here. You can go ahead and have a seat for me real quick. I'll be right back, okay? Yes, sir.
The officer said,
"Bro, chat's so fucking, like, uniquely horny that I saw motherfuckers in here calling him a Chad, dude. Just down cataclysmic, catastrophic, be normal, please, for like 3.5 seconds. What the fuck is like, what is up with like murder that makes this chat so horny? I guess like chat will just say anything, literally. There's just people in this chat that will literally say anything at all times. They are not liable, you know what I'm saying? They're horny on non-murder videos too. Yeah, that's true.
He would be right back, yet Lee was left to sit there for 90 minutes with nothing but his own thoughts to keep him company. Now, think of yourself in his position, and presume you were guilty of whatever happened to Savannah, and that whatever happened was something truly horrific. In the present moment, you have just been arrested for an outstanding traffic warrant, yet you were interviewed the day before about your co-worker's disappearance. 1,000,001 things will be running through your mind about what could happen next, and as each second ticks by, the anxiety this will cause will begin to fester and slowly intensify. However, the optimism of uncertainty would still be present. There would still be hope, but this hope is about to be dashed. The sound of the door opening would have been a pleasant relief from the monotonous cycle of Rodarte's own thoughts, yet this brief moment of alleviation would have instantly converted to shock as Detective Ray Reeves walked through the door, the same investigator who had interviewed him about Savannah the day prior.
Hey, man. Good, good. You remember me from the other day, Detective Reeves? Okay.
It would have been at this moment that Lee realized his situation was far more severe than he was hoping. The relative optimism he would have felt during the initial 90 minutes on his own will now be gone, which in turn will greatly magnify the contrasting sense of fear he will now be experiencing.
This is my partner, Detective Staley. She was interviewing some of the other folks, waiters and other staff people the other day, so she didn't get a chance to come in at the time. I wanted to talk to you, or actually we wanted to. You want some more water?
Please. Actually, would it be all right to use the restroom one more time?
Yeah. Come on. You bet. I'll walk out there. You want some water?
Please. That'd be all right.
Yeah. You got water? Like I said, I want to kind of go over some stuff. I know we talked the other day just for a few minutes and had some concerns about a couple things. And, oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Anybody else wants to talk? There we go. I wanted to talk to you about Savannah. So I just had a couple of things that came up that I wanted to ask you about specifically that didn't seem to line up. So I wanted to come down and talk to you. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Have you drank any alcohol today? Any drugs today?
I took an Adderall that my buddy gave me.
Okay.
Because I was there so late last night. I
Yeah,
came
yeah.
in and was super tired. Like, here, take this.
Okay. Adderall?
Yeah.
And do you normally take that?
No, I was. I've taken one a long time ago. Like,
Okay.
I wouldn't say high school. A little bit after high school, but it's been years.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. I appreciate that.
Okay.
All right. So, Savannah, you said that you knew her and you guys had, you knew her from work. I mean, just kind of fill me in with that. How long have you known her?
Like I said,
The detective starts off with an open-ended question. This gives the suspect total freedom and flexibility in how they wish to respond. It's commonly believed that people with nothing to hide are likely to give a short and concise response to these types of questions. For example, if Lee was completely unconcerned with what was going on, he could respond in 3 short sentences. I met her from work. I've known her for 2 years. We dated for a bit. To the contrary, if an individual does have something to hide, they are more likely to give a lengthy and detailed response. The simple reasoning behind this is that they are seeking approval. Imagine yourself in a job interview and you're asked an open-ended question, such as, "Tell me about yourself." You would feel the need to be thorough in order to please your potential employer. The psychological premise is exactly the same with regard to police interrogations, albeit under completely different circumstances. Guilty subjects will see the interrogator as an imminent threat, and will therefore attempt to appease this threat to prevent further aggression. Truthful subjects will have no fear nor concern with regard to the same element. They would see the interrogator as a mere inconvenience as opposed to a threat.
I've known her obviously since she started working there. I would say probably about 8 months ago or so, we started hanging out outside of work. And at the time I had a girlfriend. But I kind of, we kind of connected, me and Savannah. So we hung out a little bit here and there. Got pretty close. We come from, I guess, somewhat similar backgrounds, I guess you should say.
Okay.
She didn't have it the best growing up, neither did I. So we kind of connected, hung out for a little while, and then she started using drugs a lot.
Okay.
Now, I used them with her, not the same drugs that she used all the time, but I did them with her a couple times, and then she started to get heavy into them, and
oh, gotcha. Okay.
so I kind of just tried to take a step back and put things off. Probably a month or so ago, I saw Savannah at work, and she looked healthy again. She gained a little bit of weight, and just friendly talk at work. Telling her, hope everything's been good. And she told me, that I guess she did a lot of drugs and ended up in the hospital. She ended up missing I want to say a couple of days, 3 or 4 days from work.
Oh, okay.
So obviously, me being pretty close to her, I was concerned and everything. But after she came back, she looked good. And she ended up telling me that I guess, over those 4 days she detoxed pretty well, and she kind of caught a, new sense into why she shouldn't do drugs so much.
Okay.
And like I said, she looked good, she started looking healthy, so we kind of were talking, here and there. We hung out a couple times. She came over to the house, and, we just kicked back, drink a couple beers, watch movies, stuff like that. Like I said, we did, we took some pain pills here and there on occasion, but then she started bringing heroin over and stuff like that. And that's, my mom was addicted to methamphetamines when I was younger. So those hard drugs just kind of scare me a little bit. So that's why I took a step back the first time. I ended up telling her, I was like, hey, for one, I'm dealing with a lot of personal stuff myself right now as it is. I'm a little depressed. but I think we're moving too fast. I think we should, stop talking.
Okay.
And she said, I understand, it's completely fine, no problem, She said, I'll delete your number, I'll never text you again. And that was the last time that we text.
Okay.
When was that? Yeah. When was that?
It was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Sometime in July.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things you said was that was the last time that you had contact with her.
Yes.
As far as, I don't want to put words in your mouth, so I mean you correct me.
That was the last time that I texted her.
Yeah, text or a phone call or a messenger
Yeah.
or anything like that. 2 to 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Okay. And then the last time, when was the last time you saw her?
This is what I was a bit. I didn't tell you the truth when we talked up on fish.
Okay.
Lee doesn't know the extent of the evidence, but he knows the investigators have something, and he now has no choice but to amend his alibi to some degree and give some form of admission. This allows the investigators to get one step closer to a confession, while also keeping the capacity of the evidence hidden until a more critical moment.
Last time I saw her was Wednesday afternoon.
Okay.
Bro, what the fuck, dude? My man, like, he just said, do you know this girl, dude? Like, it is insane. He just like, here's her social security number. Honestly, like, she really hated wearing the color pink on Tuesdays. Like, that is the most insane. Like, why did he do this? He's just like, he literally just got fucking stun locked into, like, I feel like he's gonna accidentally be like, well, she got murdered on this day. Like, I know so much about her. Like, when she got murdered, how she got murdered, Jesus, like, I've taken Adderall at a certain point in my life. And, like, it's like, what the fuck? He's on PEDs, bro. He's on PEDs. Like, this is just the worst thing he could have done, dude. Literally, worst thing he could have fucking done is just take Adderall before this interrogation.
I heard that she has been basically telling a lot of people at work that we hooked up a bunch, like a couple of days before that, and that she was going to, like, tell about the whole situation and, try to get me fired. And
why would that get you fired?
I'm a manager and she's an employee. So
okay, so you guys aren't supposed to fraternize?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And she just told people, I guess, that she was out with that work at the restaurant that we were having sex.
Okay.
I pulled in the parking lot. She pulled in a little bit after me. I parked and I said, hey, can I talk to you for a second? And she said, yeah, what's up? And I was like, I heard you've been saying some things about me and you continuing to hang out and that we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And she asked me, she said, can I come sit in the car because I just did some heroin and I'm a little paranoid.
Heroin doesn't make you feel paranoid. It makes you extremely relaxed and oblivious to your surroundings. Some might argue that heroin can cause paranoia depending on the user, yet Savannah was driving moments earlier and was about to start a shift at work. If she was using, she most certainly wasn't the type to get paranoid.
Okay.
I said, why are you doing that? You're doing really well. You shouldn't have been doing that.
Okay.
And so she came and sat in the car, and I explained to her the situation. I told her that servers at Bonefish were coming to me and telling me that you're telling people when you're out that we're still having sex and we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And I said, I would appreciate, I need you to stop because, for one, it's jeopardizing my job. We agreed to, split, stop talking mutually and just move on and, be cordial or whatever. But it was nothing more than that. And she said, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. And I said, she said she's going to keep talking, telling lies and stuff about me and everything like that. And at that point,
Lee has just tried to cover his tracks as much as possible without giving away anything incriminating. He may have thought a witness saw him at the scene with Savannah and was most likely hoping the verbal argument was the extent of what was seen. He therefore gives away this detail in an attempt to come across as truthful, yet as we know, the investigators have proof that Savannah never got out of the car, and he's about to lock himself into his second lie, which is exactly what the detectives want.
She had her phone in her hand, she got out of the car and walked towards the main entrance from San Jose.
So like if
So this is
like
I wouldn't say she was walking along the edge of the plaza, but she was walking maybe towards this way. And I would say an older model Ford pickup, green.
Okay.
Drove past me and around, and she got in.
Okay.
The suspect has now thrown away his best possible defense, which would have been that he drove away from the parking lot with Savannah, and that she got out at another destination where they then parted ways. If he had known about the surveillance footage, this would have no doubt been his revised narrative, but it's no longer possible due to this fabrication. This is now his stated alibi under caution, and any amendments that he might try to make at a later stage will have no credibility whatsoever.
So she gets out of the backseat and begins walking in the direction of, not necessarily paralleling San Jose, but she's walking towards 295 or down towards that entrance area.
Yeah.
And then she's got her phone, and you said you thought she was calling somebody?
The detective knows this alibi is completely fabricated, so you might be wondering why he's inquiring into it further. The truth is that he's not actually inquiring, only pretending to. The suspect's responses to these questions are of no importance, and the detective is not information gathering. He's simply getting the suspect to let his guard down as...
And he's done. A fucking ultimate GG's self-report moment right there, dude. It's over. FBI, open up, dude. It's fucking done. He really thought he was slick, too. With the whole, like, oh, yeah, she got out of the car. And, you know, I don't know. Like, that's crazy. He really thought he could get... He really thought he could get away with that. Under 20 minutes, it is a speed run.
As much as possible by making him think that he is being believed. As the suspect continues to convey this made-up narrative, his anxiety will slowly diminish, his belief that he is fooling the detectives will increase, and his heightened state of mind will decrease as a result. This is a well-known strategy, and the reason for this strategy is because the detective is about to initiate the first confrontation. He wants to catch the suspect completely off guard.
She had it in her hand and looked like, I mean, I couldn't tell if she was texting or not or anything.
But she had her phone out.
Yeah, she had her phone out and was looking at it, and then it looked like she was going to put it up to her ear, and then the green truck came around.
Okay.
And she
how long
got
do you think it was between the time that she got out and started using her phone till that green truck pulled up?
This goes on for roughly 90 seconds, and Rodarte appears to be considerably more at ease.
295 all the way to Beach Boulevard to Grove Park, and then Grove Park.
How long does that usually take you? Depending on traffic, obviously.
I think it usually takes me about 25 minutes or so.
Okay. What happened to your neck?
We see a very sharp and very sudden switch. The suspect is taken from feeling assured to once again feeling threatened. It's believed that when the immediate shift from one emotion to the next is so extreme, a suspect can become disoriented, and their ability to think critically can be affected. In other words, it's much harder for them to think up lies on the spot or fabricate emotion in a convincing manner.
That was self-inflicted, actually.
After a long, nervous breath, he takes 3 seconds to respond, yet somewhat saves himself with the answer. The fact he stated his injuries were self-inflicted could give reason for the nervous breath and his hesitation to respond, as self-harm is a taboo subject, and some might be embarrassed or even ashamed to admit to it. The detective recognizes this and immediately puts him back on the spot.
Why?
I just have been having kind of a hard time.
To your neck?
I couldn't...
The first interjection from the female detective. She alludes to the fact that the neck is an unusual place for a self-inflicted injury, essentially stating that she's not buying it, but also refrains from applying too much pressure, which is being saved for a more pivotal moment at a later stage.
Yeah, I did. And
what did you use?
A knife.
When did you do that?
Some time in July.
You did that in July and it's still bloody?
Well, I kind of peeled the scab here and there at work, hitting it on stuff like that. I peeled it last night working.
Probably not the best advertisement for the Bonefish Grill if their head chefs are peeling their scabs off at work. But then again, the wounds are more than likely a fresh injury from his struggle with Savannah, and they hadn't been peeled off at all.
And it was coming off a little bit today, so I peeled that a little bit.
All right, let me see.
But this and this was the same night. This one was just a lot worse.
Yeah.
Than this one was.
Okay. And that was in July?
Yeah.
Okay. Like a few weeks back?
Yeah.
Okay. When she's in the car, what does she say to you about what her plans are? So she's scheduled to work that night. Mm-hmm. So she's going to work?
She didn't talk about, I mean, I assumed she was going to work. Mm-hmm. She was in her uniform. But she didn't say, when she got out of the car, she didn't say anything after she got out of the car.
They further reinforce his confidence by going back to his narrative of the truck and allow him to convey the story in more meticulous detail. They are once again giving him a false sense of security, only to use it against him at the opportune moment.
And she gets in that truck. Let's be honest, we won't even call her she, Savannah. Okay? Savannah, again, with this picture, if we're using it in the same place, from where your drawing was, they drove over here. You're here, and they drive out over here. Do they stop? Does she get out and go into work? Does the truck keep going?
I didn't see once they turned the corner past the ATM. Mm-hmm. Once she got in and they left, I left. I just...
Did you run into them on the road anywhere?
No.
Okay. Did she call you later on or text you later on?
Savannah, no.
Mm-hmm. No other contact with her?
No.
So where's Savannah right now?
I don't know.
Where would I find her?
I don't know.
This is a far more aggressive confrontation. It's essentially an accusation that the suspect is involved in Savannah's disappearance. Innocent subjects will usually reciprocate this aggression and respond to this type of question with a question of their own, such as, "Why are you asking me that?" Or, "What are you trying to say?" They would openly recognize and refute the allegation, most often in a forceful manner. Lee had no emotional response whatsoever, nor an ounce of shock. He answered the question with a composed demeanor, almost as if he knew it was coming. It lets the detectives know he was anticipating some type of blunt confrontation.
That's my prime objective, is to find her.
Definitely.
I think time's running out on her. I want to find this girl. I need to find her.
I understand.
And here's a couple reasons I need to find her. One is I'm hoping that she's still alive. And that's really, I really do, I'm holding out for that. And if she's not alive, then I think she and her family are due that knowledge. I think I think they need some closure, because I think the reality is if somebody's dead somewhere, a parent would want to know. I think if do you have kids?
No.
Okay, so one day when you have kids, the uncertainty is whatever kind of a person she is, and I'm not about to say what kind of a person she is, because I'm not making any judgments. I'm saying that this human being is, if she's alive, then I want to find her. I need to make sure she's okay, because several days now she hasn't been around. Things happen to the human body, and people can't stand a lot of things that can transpire. But the other thing is, if she's not, this family deserves better than this. This family deserves better than somebody who works with her and who's got knowledge and won't tell the police because they're worried about their own ass.
This motherfucker is rambling, bro. At this point, I mean, it doesn't matter. He already clocked it. He already fucking clocked him. But sorry, I was cooking in the background while watching. But now he's just like rambling on for no fucking reason. He already had it. What he's trying to do now is basically say, you're a good guy for admitting. Come on, like, you would be a good guy if you admitted what was going on. You know? That's what's going on there. Like, in the off chance that she's alive or anything like that, but it's just like...
because that's pretty cheap. I'm gonna be honest with you. And
I agree.
your feelings in it, I don't really care about your feelings. What I care about is finding her. So where is she?
I don't know where she is.
Where is Savannah?
I don't know.
I need to know where Savannah is so I can
don't
let
know
her family
where
know.
she is.
You don't know because you had something done with her and you weren't involved in that part? I don't know. Tell me something. What can I work with?
I told you the last time I saw her.
But that's not true because we have proof.
This moment would have been rehearsed multiple times before the interrogation started. The investigators would have planned who would reveal the surveillance to the suspect, and at roughly what moment. The suspect had been confronted multiple times, and the situation was now fully transparent, yet he continued to maintain his innocence by clinging on to his narrative. It becomes evident that he isn't going to budge, so the female detective takes the initiative. She reveals their final and most substantial piece of evidence for the purpose of maximizing the pressure.
We have proof. And that's why we're sitting here, Lee. At this point, we need this for her. I mean, I look at that little girl and I think of my little girl. My little girl who's hurting.
Dude, how fucking jealous is this guy, dude? Are you all right? I'm sorry, man. Profit is stealing it. The guy makes 6 figures a year at least. Omega Law also wears t-shirts like Kill the Rich. I've literally never worn a t-shirt that says Kill the Rich. You all right, dude? Seems like you're not all right.
That's who I think about. That was my little girl. I couldn't imagine. I don't care what she said about you or whatever, but my little girl is that age.
Maybe
and you're not telling the truth.
Maybe something gets out of hand in the car.
I didn't do.
Also, 6 figures, try 10, bro.
Do anything.
Okay, you didn't do anything, but she was in your car. She never got out of your car. She never got out of your car. Lee?
We're not saying that you did anything. I'm trying to find her. I didn't say you did.
Bro, she is throwing, dude. This is called get over the top aggressive approach method, okay? This method is called start fucking yelling at the suspect. They are both throwing. They were doing so well. 21 minutes in, they clapped them, especially because they had really good investigation. But, I mean, they had really good proof.
Well, we can prove that you left with her in the car. So please, do everybody a favor and just tell us.
Where is she? You got to be able to be able to separate. We're not sitting
This is called Ramble Cop, Emotional Cop.
here saying you did anything to her. I don't know. She's on drugs. Maybe she passed. I don't know. I'm not in that car with you guys. I know that she's in that car with you. I have proof of all of this.
Okay, let me ask you, Lee. Then tell us now if you're being an honest man. Are you being honest?
Yes.
Okay, well, let's start being honest. She never got out of your back seat, Lee. She never got out of your back seat. Video cameras don't lie.
Lee.
How do you know? How do you think I know this information, Lee? I wasn't there, but a video camera caught it.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know.
What happened to her? Was it an overdose?
First lady investigator, and she burst out in emotion. What the fuck? No, one of the lady investigators we've seen was so fucking cracked, dude. The one from Colorado or whatever was insane. She was so good. The polygraph lady, oh my fucking god, dude. She was so good. Like, so, which is why and the other lady was pretty good too. On the was it on Jodi Arias or whatever? We've seen a bunch of like lady cops that were pretty decent. She's just not very good, and it's mostly because Florida.
Is that what happened? I don't know. I'm not in the car with you guys. You just said she was in your car and she had admitted.
Too many chatters here want excuse to be sexist. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, dude. I mean, they rehearsed this, but like, this is fucking a terrible rehearsal and a terrible fucking expression. And I would go ahead and assume that it's because they're just not great at their jobs.
admittedly had done heroin.
This is a cross between the how and why solution and the alternative question. Both are used to lower the gauge of admission for the purpose of getting one foot in the door, which will then become the new foundation for building the case. The how and why solution essentially blames the victim, while at the same time minimizes the motivations behind the crime. The alternative question plants a seed in the suspect's mind, where they are given an alternative and far more morally accepting choice for what happened. It's a smart move, yet the suspect doesn't fall for it on this occasion.
Bodies overdose all the time. Is that what happens? Does she overdose?
Okay, well, tell us when you left with her in the car, because that is what is shown. We can't make up that. We can't falsify a video camera, Lee. I'm not lying to you, because you know I'm telling the truth, because you know that's what's on the video. How else would I know that? I don't, unless I have the video. Where did you go with her?
I didn't go anywhere with her.
You did.
No.
You did. So the video camera's lying?
Somebody said there are more techniques than are shown in anime. That's very good. The amount of jutsus in this is so hard to fucking follow.
I don't know this. I mean...
Well, I'm telling you.
The surveillance footage was no doubt incriminating evidence, yet wouldn't close out a case on its own that easily. The investigators need a confession, and continue to apply pressure in a relentless manner. They attack the suspect's character, while simultaneously appealing to his sense of morality.
I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you, I'm not making that up. That's why I'm so passionate about this. This is someone's child. You might not have kids, but damn it, she's someone's kid. We're fact finders, Lee. I don't have anything personal against you.
No, not at all. I mean, it's
we're
over.
just fact finders. We're just
happened.
doing
Where
our
is she?
job. No. Where did you go with her? Where did you go with her, Lee? Be human. You're a human. You're a man. Where did you go with her? I know you're not that cruel.
Bro, was this technique called throwing? Because, like, I mean, I'm sorry. You say I'm fucking sexist all day, but, like, it's not good. This is, like, a terrible fucking technique.
Cruel inside? Seriously. Where did you go with her?
Maybe you don't know where she is now. Where did you go with her?
Please. I'm begging you, Lee. Please. Please tell us. Please don't make us waste any more of our time. Just tell us. Please tell us. Please. I'm begging you. I know you're not evil.
This is literally the exact same energy as the fucking Flat Fuck Friday cop that we saw yesterday. Who was like, come on, Steven, can you do this with your chair? I can do it with mine. Come on, Steven, just admit to the murder. Do it, Steven.
Just tell us where she is. I'm begging you. Please. Please.
What the fuck?
Can you please just tell me?
Even my mom in the background's like, why is she begging him?
At
Jeez.
least tell us that.
At least tell us that part. Where did you go with her afterwards? She didn't get out of your car, and you know that, obviously, because I know
we do
that.
too. That's why we were here. Just tell us where. Where did you go with her? Tell us that. At least point us in that direction.
This is called I'm begging for you to admit technique.
We've been. No one's. We're not saying anything that you intentionally did anything. Just tell us where you went.
When y'all left out of there, you went down Clare Lane, you made a left on San Jose, about to 295, and you get up on 295. Okay. Where else did you go before you went home? I mean, I know you eventually went home,
I
but...
didn't go anywhere. I went straight home.
Okay, so what did y'all do when you got home? Savannah was with you.
Oh.
She was with you.
Oh.
And that's okay at that point, but I need to know where did she go from there?
Bro, he might be too stupid to get caught up in this, by the way.
Is she still at your house?
No.
Okay. Is she still in your car?
No.
Okay. Well, then where is she?
I don't know where she is.
Okay.
Chad's about to be like, see, Hasan, you were so wrong. It actually worked. It's like, No, dude, he's literally too stupid. It wasn't because she was like brilliant or he was brilliant. It's because he's too fucking dumb and like almost accidentally in 21 minutes gave away his only way to like get out of this.
Where did you last drop her off at?
I didn't drop her off.
Okay, well then tell me.
What happened? Where'd you guys go?
We went to my house.
This is a breakthrough. The investigators have got Lee to amend his
He's literally too dumb. He literally is the dumbest criminal. I mean, criminals are dumb to begin with, but like
story once more by lowering the level of admission. And this shows that he can still be...
I'm not even going to hand it to these guys because 21 minutes in, he like revealed literally on his own. He on accident revealed the information that incriminated him and made him like the primary and perhaps the only suspect. And then fucking 51 minutes in, he reveals again for no reason other than like he wasn't like caught in a fucking lie. He wasn't caught in anything. He just personally has leaked twice and he's done.
Influenced. As stated earlier, they were trying to get one foot in the door, which they have now done, and this is their new platform to build on the more damnatory elements.
We did some drugs.
Okay.
Hung out for a little. And then she said she was going to catch an Uber home.
What was going on in the
Didn't do
backseat?
anything to
What was
you know.
going on in the backseat? For the doors to be kicked open. She kicked open that door 3 times, Lee. She kicked it. We saw it. Where's Savannah?
I don't know.
You do know. Lee, we understand. Listen, we understand.
We're not trying to hinge you up on anything, man. I'm telling you, I'm thinking about this girl and her family. And your family.
She was serving.
Please tell me where to go find her.
Oh my God, they're both terrible.
That's how people remember you.
This is called the begging over and over again technique. Not dissimilar to the top of the hour technique that I will be applying right now where I run a 60-second ad break. But instead of begging for you to subscribe, I will tell you, you can if you would like to. If you'd like to subscribe, that is fine. If you'd like to admit that my transition was very smooth, that's also fine. You could just write that in the chat. Okay? I would like to also let you know that if you no longer want to see the ads, you can subscribe for free with the Twitch Prime. Okay? Prime is free. Or a $5 subscription if you'd like, or use an ad break, or a VPN technique. Thank you, Ibuki Tanuki, for the 20 gifted subs. That was the 20 gifted subs technique. Very effective. Here's the 1-minute ad now. What am I eating? I am currently eating curry chicken, which is what I eat every day.
The released footage of the interrogation tape cuts off at this exact moment. The state's attorney has been contacted by multiple sources to release the next segment, but has so far refused to do so. All we know is that Lee Rodarte admitted to killing Savannah Gold. The only information that is currently released is that he proclaimed to have killed Savannah by breaking her neck. He then took her back to his house where he burned her body in a self-made fire pit, and then dumped her in a lake at the dead end of a secluded road.
What? Why? What'd they do, bro? You can find the confession on YouTube now.
Savannah had injuries to over 75% of her body. The medical examiner was unable to pinpoint the exact cause of death. The only conclusion was that it was a violent homicide.
Oh my God, dude. This is called the hidden technique, where you beat the fuck out of someone and then you know, lose the tapes. Why don't you play the ads but not pause the YouTube video? Because I want to punish you, dude. That's why. I tell you at the top of every hour how you can avoid the ads. If you're still like, oh, I don't want to get an ad blocker. Oh, I don't want to get a VPN. Oh, I don't want to subscribe. Then you get punished, okay? Get fucked. Also, because like these videos are fucking 7.5 hours long, and I choose when and where I'd like to get stun locked. Like, for example, right now. Sorry. Yes, Your Honor, this is the abuse I mentioned. Yeah. But if we get ad block, you don't get any money. I don't want to get fucking ad revenue from you, like not getting ad block, dude. I don't care. Like, oh man, thanks for watching the ads, dude. Like, I don't give a shit. Don't watch the ads. Okay, please back this one up. Okay, dude, here you go, motherfuckers. Here you go. I'll do this one time for the plebs.
House where he burned her body in a self-made fire pit and then dumped her in a lake at the dead end of a secluded road. Savannah had injuries to over 75% of her body. The medical examiner was unable to pinpoint the exact cause of death. The only conclusion was that it was a violent homicide. The segment of admission was cut, yet the JSO released the footage that came just moments after. It shows a human being experiencing an emotional reckoning so overwhelming, while also trying to process the terrifying nature of his immediate...
They don't show how they got him to confess. The footage was not revealed by the state attorneys. It got lost. Apparently it's available now.
situation.
Oh.
Wait, it is on YouTube? Thank you, Franny. Thank you, Franny, for the 10 gifted subs technique.
Fucking idiot, Lee. Fucking stupid. You here?
I do not even feel remotely bad about this piece of shit. What happened, big man? Not so big now, huh?
The instant anguish over his decision to confess, combined with the looming prospect of what lays ahead, will have forged a unique emotional distress that very few will ever experience. It's a harrowing sight, and under different circumstances would be extremely difficult for most people to witness. Yet we are now couched within the context of events that led up to this moment, and this will make its observation far more tolerable, but by no means easy.
No, it's pretty easy.
It's so stupid. Oh, fucking.
Thank you, Kelso, for the 10 gifted sub technique. Chad, if you'd like to never be in this situation, there is one technique that you can always apply, which is don't do a fucking murder technique. It's really cool, It costs $0 fucking dollars, and pretty much everyone knows about it, and everyone is capable of doing it. So you don't need to go to college. You don't need to do like some fucking criminal psych classes to learn about this technique. It's just called don't do a fucking murder. Pretty much one of the best techniques out there. Holy shit, Queen Luigi. Thank you for the 15. And Natalie Gers with the 5. Oh, no. What the fuck is going on, dude? Bro, stop gifting me subs. Okay? The moment I start reading like one fucking gifted sub, everybody starts peppering gifted subs. Stop it. Thank you, Cozy Punks, for the 5. Thank you, Tuna Latica, for the 5. Your Discord is added again. Sigma pose beta. We have the full confession of Lee Rodarte. Thank you, disappointing yam.
Stop. Kill the jail.
Man, this is actually like... This is actually very fun to watch. And not even remotely sad to watch. Like, he was wrong when he said this is hard to watch. This is actually... I don't know. This is quite great. Thank you, JC Knows Nothing.
Shit. I'm nice to you. For somebody who was a bitch to you. Does that make any sense? It's time to get to wear a chef coat.
Wait, I'm sorry. He's like upset that he's losing his chef's coat at the Bone Grill, dude. A Bonefish Grill? Like, this is the last time you've disrespected the Bonefish Grill, dude. You had a future ahead of you at the Bonefish Grill. You threw it all away, dude.
It's supposed to make something of your fucking life. Everything. Going places, man. Your fucking head. Could've just told her, leave me alone.
Chatter, who said, guys, shut the fuck up, you'd be crying too? Dog, he's a murderer. Like, did you forget that he fucking brutally murdered an innocent woman?
Lee was remanded into custody and taken to the Duval County Jail where he was denied bond. In spite of the overwhelming evidence against him and the prospect of life in prison without the possibility of parole, he pled not guilty and claimed that Savannah's killing was an act of self-defense, even though he stands at 5'11", weighing 163 pounds, while Savannah was just 5 feet tall and weighed 91 pounds. He claimed that he was in fear of his life after she slapped him multiple times in the face, at which point he grabbed her neck, felt a pop, and realized he had accidentally broke it, resulting in her death. The state's attorney's office had no comment on this motion. All they have stated is that this trial is expected to commence during the summer of 2020.
You got a 40-year prison sentence for pleading guilty?
Yeah.
We can
We can work with that, man. We can work with that.
What?
You got to do the right thing now. You can do this. You can do the right thing.
She was hitting me. She wouldn't stop, and I squeezed back.
Okay.
And she was just...
Was she under your arm or something, or?
She started hitting me. You know, after I, slashed her tire.
I mean, I don't want to watch the whole thing. I don't really care. Especially now that we've seen the entire situation. Now that we know what happened to Lee Rodarte, it's quite hard to watch this gruesome footage. This is called the we're going to move on to another video technique. Rewind to find how they got it out of him.
Is she still at your house?
No.
Okay. Is she still... No. No. Where did you go with her? Where did you go with her, Lee? Be a human. You're a human. You're a man. Where did you go with her? I know you're not that cruel inside. Seriously. Where did you go with her?
This is the where did you go with her technique. The detective here is aware that repeating the same question over and over again is kind of fucking annoying. But this is simply, to the untrained eye, a nuisance. But to a professional like myself, a consummate professional, what the detective is doing here is wearing Lee down mentally.
Maybe you
Please.
don't know where she is now. Where did you go with her?
Please. I'm begging you, Lee. Please. Please tell us. Please don't make us waste any more of our time. Just tell us. Please tell us. Please. I'm begging you. I know you're not evil. Just tell us where she is. I'm begging you. Please.
Go to 6 minutes
Please.
past 20? What do you mean?
Can you please just tell me? You do know. Is that how you want it? People to...
She calmed down. And we left. We talked. And we left.
Why would she leave with you after that? Why would she want to say, thanks for slashing my tires, thanks for...
Guys, I don't care what you are fucking saying about where I should go in the video. This is basically where we left it off a little bit further. There are people in the chat who are literally just brain dead. Like, they barely function as human beings, okay? And you're over here looking at what they're writing in the chat and being like, duh, why are you not clicking on that? Why? Because I know what the fuck I'm doing. Also, look at the top. This is what that person meant when they said 6 minutes past 20. Okay? So shut the fuck up.
to slap me. Cool.
If they weren't, you wouldn't have so many viewers. This is
I mean,
true.
we've gotten arguments plenty of times where she says she doesn't care what happens or anything like that.
But let's be honest. No one's going to go with some man willingly after all that. No one's going to do it. Please tell me where Savannah is.
No.
You do know. You do know, Lee. And right now is the time. You're so close, and I know.
Like, let me tell you a case of bad brain, okay? There's a guy in the chat right now who's trying to get my attention. And he's been trying so desperately for like the past hour. Oh, okay. He says, he keeps typing, oh, okay. You mean to tell me that just because he murdered one guy, he's a bad person? I thought you were for rehabilitation. That guy has been spamming that over and over again. He wrote that down. Okay, he thought it up. And he wrote that down and he thought, I'm going to really get him with this. Okay? I'm going to fucking get him so hard with this. He will read my comment and he will lose his mind. He will have no response to this. He will be absolutely destroyed. And I will subsequently get all of the attention from the stream, which like I'm doing right now. So that person's brain is bad. It's not good. That's a bad brain, dude. Okay? That's a bad brain. There's a lot of people like that in the chat. Not good. It's not good.
I know you're going to tell me. I know you are because I just know you are.
What the fuck?
Because I know you want to do the right thing, but you're scared to do the right thing. I get it.
Yeah.
I do. I'm not.
Can you just tell me what I'm being charged with, please?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that was very weird. I can't tell if that was just like sweat from my hair or something that fell on my neck, or if like my fucking ceiling is leaking or something. It's probably from my hair though. It's very hot here. Like the other guy with the bad brain who keeps writing, I wonder how many people in your chat will murder someone in the future. Like that guy's been writing that for a while too. He thinks it's a great fucking take. He thinks that's a good take. Like I think this is important to think about. He just keeps writing it over and over again. I haven't read it on purpose because I think it's weird. It's weird to think about. I don't want to think about it.
I want to.
I don't know yet, but at least I do know that you have the KPS out for your arrest for the DWLS.
We found that.
For the what?
The DWLS, I think. Yeah.
No.
But
I don't
where's
see-
Savannah?
So what am I being charged with now? Driving while
There is no
suspended
wet
license?
stain on the ceiling, so it's got to be my fucking sweat.
I don't know yet. I gotta talk to the attorney that's sitting out there watching this interview. Where's Savannah?
I don't know.
You do know. So you're gonna make me and our team and this whole entire sheriff's office and every person in the community to get out there after, after they know the truth of who she left with and sees the struggle in the backseat of your car. And you're gonna make all of us go and search Jacksonville for her. And you
This
can
is
just easily
called-
tell me where she is.
This
Is
is
that
called
what we're gonna put everybody through?
Think about
this is called the don't inconvenience us. Come on, just fucking give it up technique.
this. All right.
Only the
Sometimes
best cops
people do
know
wrong
this.
things, right? Some people make mistakes. It's what you do afterwards. I got a family that needs closure. They are now coming to the reality that she's no longer with us. I need closure for them. When stuff gets out that you guys left and all that together and all that kind of stuff, you want people to remember you as a guy who said, okay, look, I'm going to do the right thing? Or do you want your family and everybody else to think that you're some evil, heartless person who won't tell us where she is? Why would you put your family and her family through all that?
Of course, They will think he's an evil, heartless person.
I don't think you're that kind of guy. I don't think you're evil. Something got out of hand. I get it. But what do you do after that? Here's what you do. You do the right thing now. Just tell us where she is. Closure for her family.
Lee, we understand. Listen, we understand.
We're not trying to hinge you up on anything, man. I'm telling you, I'm thinking about this girl and her family. And your family.
She was serving.
Please tell me where to go find her. That's how people remember you.
Is he crying?
Okay.
Yeah.
We can
We
work with
can
that.
work with that, man. We can work with that.
What?
You gotta do the right thing now. You can do this. You can do the right thing.
She was hitting me.
That's it. And that's how, that's where he fucking breaks. The case of Miss Sorella? Fuck is this?
I find it a little bit strange that you're not upset.
Well, I'm being accused, which is, anyways, like I said, I reserve the right to remain silent. So.
No, okay, that's okay, but I just find it strange that you're not upset by all what's going on right now.
I find it very strange to be in this situation.
You
So
do?
I don't know what to think of it. I'm just trying to stay calm.
Is this in fucking... Are these Quebecers, dude? About not.
Why do you use the word strange?
Right now, like I said, I'm just
Why would I do the matter? You do not understand. I am incapable.
staying calm, and I'm waiting for to go to court tomorrow and following my lawyer's advice. That's it.
But do you believe what I told you?
No, I don't believe what you're saying to me, so
Okay, you don't believe me.
no.
I did not do this.
So
I did not buy an airplane to fly over Los Angeles with the words, Joe Rogan is literally 5'3". Oh, wait, you saw it? My mom saw it. Oh my God, there's a typo. LITEALLY. Bro, how do you do that, dude? Maybe he didn't have enough letters? They corrected it later? If they didn't have enough letters, they could have abbreviated foot to FT. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, this is a person with no care. They fucked it up. You're right. This is the literally anything technique. Have I found comedy? Yo, Discord? You know what Discord reminds me of? Discord reminds me of like annoying hipsters, right? Where they're like, oh, we were a fan of HasanAbi before anyone else was. So now all we're going to do is just shit on him. Okay? Like, we are going to yuck everyone else's yum. And like, the more we shit on HasanAbi, the cooler I am in my own little Discord space. Motherfucker, that's all great. Okay? The way you guys operate is all great. But I see the way you respond when I go in there and type something. Okay? Don't make me make fun of you on main. Everybody in Discord when I'm not around are like, haha, I'm gonna get this meme, make fun of Hasan real good. The moment I type anything, the moment it says like HasanAbi is typing, literally the Discord explodes. She's been questioning why she went to Starbucks instead of Tim Horton.
What do you believe?
Just reserving my right to remain silent.
I'm just asking you, what do you believe?
What I believe.
Which is?
Maybe.
Like I said, I'm here right now, and
do you
I wanna go to court and that's it.
Do you believe that your daughters are alive?
These were the school lunchboxes of 9-year-old Amanda and 8-year-old Sabrina DeVito. They were packed by their grandmother Teresa in the early morning hours of March
Chad, is there TOS in this?
31st, 2009, the last Tuesday before the Easter holidays. Little did Teresa know she would find these lunchboxes 9 hours later exactly as she left them, and then go on to discover the lifeless bodies of her 2 granddaughters in the family playroom. Their mother, 43-year-old Adele Sorella, was nowhere to be seen. She had left a voicemail for her brother Luigi that afternoon, essentially stating that she...
It's pretty funny that all Canadian chatters want is for me to cover Canada. And now the one fucking time I cover Canada, it's literally all murderers. Like, perhaps the worst way that other people can be introduced to Canada. Or worse than murderers, people from Quebec. So this is a double whammy. This is a murderer from Quebec. So, like, straight up the absolute worst way that people could be introduced to Canadians in general. Which is funny because you guys are always like, dude, covered this local thing that happened in Canada. Covered this local thing that happened in Canada. Now I'm covering the hyper-local shit.
He was suicidal, and for him to come to the house immediately. Luigi called his brother and mother right away, all of whom drove to Adele's residence in Laval, Quebec, arriving at roughly 4:30 p.m. to make their tragic discovery. Detective Francois Delisle arrived at the scene roughly 20 minutes after the paramedics, and the 2 children were already pronounced dead. The Laval police would then launch a murder investigation with the primary objective of finding Adele, the prime suspect, and investigators speculated over both the method and motive for the homicides. The conjecture was that the girls had most likely been poisoned, and the reason for their murder being what is known as spousal revenge filicide. The term is used in forensic psychology for when a parent kills one or more of their own children as a means of exacting revenge upon their spouse or partner. Adele's husband at the time was 42-year-old Giuseppe DeVito, a well-known member of the Rizzuto crime family in Montreal. He had been on the run from police for over 4 years at the time, wanted for coordinating a failed drug operation in January of 2005.
What the
He attempted
fuck?
to smuggle over 200 kilograms of cocaine into Canada from Haiti, which was essentially his retirement plan. But the RCMP had other plans, as intelligence was gathered.
That's the Mounties! Right? Wow. I thought all they did was abuse indigenous people. Cool, they do this as well. Wild to see they have time to do other stuff. I literally never thought that like Italians existed in Canada, by the way. Like, I know that's such a stupid thought to have, but like, it's just kind of funny to think that like there are Italians in Canada and they're in French Canada, which is even funnier. And they're also like mobbed up too.
Gathered about the shipment, and the drugs were seized upon arrival. Giuseppe went into hiding at the start of 2005, but the authorities knew he was still in regular contact with his wife, and even met up with her and his daughters on several occasions. But according to reports, all contact from his end abruptly ceased at the very start of 2009, 3 months before his children were murdered. Adele was located at 3 a.m. on April 1st, roughly 15 hours after the investigation was launched. She had crashed into a utility pole on a rural roadway in eastern Laval. The force of the collision caused serious damage to the driver's side of her car, but Adele sustained no injuries. An accident scene investigator would later testify that the crash was most likely deliberate. The suspect was initially taken to the hospital under police supervision, where she remained for 9 hours. She was then handcuffed and taken to the Laval Police Department.
Level! So, wait, is this actually where XQC's from, or is that a joke? Wait, really? This is XQC's hometown? It's pronounced Level? No shot, really? Level! Yeah, it's a big suburb outside of Montreal. Let me get this right. Out of 11 total Canadians, 2 are murderers and 1 is XQC. Yeah, that's why he got out of Canada, to not get murdered. And went to fucking Texas instead, which is a surefire way, a surefire place not to get murdered. Montreal Mafia is second biggest Italian mafia in NA behind New York. What, really? In Montreal, they exist the Risotto family. The FBI considers the Risotto family a faction of the Bonanno crime family,
where her interrogation commenced at exactly 7 p.m. The segment of footage released by the Crown Attorney's Office starts 40 minutes into the procedure, and what makes this one of the more fascinating interrogations is the detective's approach and how he goes about trying to achieve his objective. What we know is that he initially discussed the car accident with a suspect and double-checked she was without physical injury. They then briefly discuss hospital food and hospitals in general, all essentially small talk for the purpose of rapport development. At around minute 25, she was informed that her 2 children were dead and that she was under arrest for first-degree murder. She was read her rights and given the choice to speak with an attorney, which she accepted, and was then taken to another room where she got legal advice over the phone for roughly 15 minutes. She was then brought back to the interrogation room and was asked if she wanted any water. She refused and then stated she was invoking her right to remain silent. In Canada, the suspect is well within their right not to answer questions, yet this doesn't confine the interrogator from asking questions. They can essentially press for as long as they want, and if the suspect is coaxed out of silence, anything that gets divulged is still admissible in court.
I find it a little bit strange that you're not upset.
I'm here right now, and do
you believe that your daughters are alive?
Yes. So I'm staying calm.
I have the regret to inform you that they're dead. Both of them.
No, they're not. So
it's kind of fucked up of Canada. The U.S. technically has more protection. Is that what?
That's why you're not upset.
I told you I'm staying calm.
Yeah,
and everything will be fine.
And not only that they are deceased, both of them.
No, I like that. Why do you want to protect criminals? Because not every criminal is like actually, not every person that's suspected of being a criminal is actually guilty. You have to remember that. It is actually, no, it's a good thing to have more, give more rights to criminals.
But you are under arrest for killing them.
Look, I'm their mother, so...
I know. That's why it's so difficult.
The detective has now abandoned the more common strategies of reframing and rapport development. He is no longer trying to be the suspect's friend, nor is he trying to downplay the crimes. He instead initiates a continuous psychological barrage that attacks every aspect of Adele's character, and this persists for almost 5 hours. Under different circumstances, his behavior would be considered harassment or even abuse, yet...
But this is Quebec, and that is seen as politeness.
The detective executes his strategy in a manner so passive that any assertions of malpractice or intimidation will hold little to no weight in court. He maintains a very calm disposition, yet manages to superimpose a highly disparaging tone at the same time. He's able to apply a remarkable amount of psychological pressure in the absence of aggression. The simple reason for this strategy is to precipitate fatigue. Mentally exhausted suspects are more susceptible to suggestion and less likely to think rationally. In other words, their ability to consider the long-term consequences of a decision will be significantly limited.
Everybody's gonna think that you couldn't bear the fact that they would be happy without you. They're gonna say that, and that's why you killed them. So what's gonna come? There's gonna be a lot of disapprobation on what you did, and a lot of misunderstanding.
Yes, he's being extremely French by just constantly doing like psychological turmoil, like a barrage of angry, passive-aggressive statements. It's also considered a war crime not to offer her a cigarette in that 5-hour time frame. Not a single cigarette has been smoking, and that is a war crime. We even brought you the coffee. That is not Tim Hortons.
And a lot of anger at you. You're gonna have to face that. I'm just warning you in advance. You just have to keep focused on the reason why you did it. This is your strength. You disagree? You do disagree. You're difficult to read, but...
I've heard that French Canadians love being called French. I don't know if this is true or not. That's what I've heard. That's why I was doing that accent.
Now you disagree with what I'm saying. Why? You can tell. Don't be afraid.
I'm from Quebec. It is not true, lol. I know, dude. I'm trying to piss you guys off.
I know. But there's one thing that we need an explanation on.
The use of crime scene photographs is perhaps the most recognized procedure with regard to interrogations. It's a strategy used to gauge a suspect's response, especially if the images being presented are of a gruesome nature, and even more so if the victims are personally connected to the suspect. The sharp and sudden manner in which they are often presented is done so a suspect is caught off guard, and this is thought to make it much harder for them to fabricate emotion in a convincing manner. It's a highly effective technique, and the following segment of footage was presented by the prosecution at Adele's trial 3 times, once during the opening statement and twice during the closing argument.
We need to explain this.
I'm gonna talk to my lawyer.
Look at that. This is the truth.
Quebecers are not French. They're Canadian. That's what they are. They're from Canada. So.
These are your daughters. Something brought you to do that to them. How can we explain this? How is it possible that you brought your brother to see this? You send it home, knowing you will find this. Why weren't you there?
I've lost the plot on this video. Like, he's not doing anything. Like, his interrogation technique literally is just like being fucking from Quebec. I don't even understand. Maybe that's why it's like 17 minutes long. She asked for a lawyer, and then he's like, yes, fuck off. Oui, oui, omelette du fromage. Look at this photograph. I will ignore your request because this is Canada. As a Quebecois, I acknowledge that I am from Canada and I'm a Canadian. That's what he said, basically. There you go.
Explain that this could happen. What in your life brought you to that? We have to explain this. Look at that. You gave them life. You brought them up. They trusted you. You want to say something? I'm still listening.
No, I don't want to say anything.
The weakest Quebecois could take the strongest Turk? Take him where? To Tim Hortons?
I don't believe that's them on the floor.
Sorry? Did you say that? You don't believe that's them on the floor?
To see them like that, yeah.
Okay. Who do you believe it is? No, tell me. Let's play that game.
No, I'm not playing the game.
That's not them on the floor. Okay. We took what? Actors?
I'm gonna think of my kids as I choose to think of my kids.
And you see them all.
I just want to go back to myself.
Okay, but we took actors to do that? Is that what you think? We put them on your living room floor? Same build? Same hair? Same face? And said, pretend you're dead? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, you said, I don't believe that's them on the floor. You said that.
I'm not saying anything.
Did you look at those pictures? Didn't you recognize Sabrina and Amanda?
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like she's doing a pretty good job convincing me, at least, of that she's innocent. Because, like, she just keeps saying, like, yeah, I don't, those aren't my kids. I don't know what you're talking about. Those aren't my kids. My kids are alive. Like, I don't know. She's just like, she's Dono Walling hard. The guy just keeps fucking saying, like, you killed them, you killed them, you killed them. These are your kids, you killed them. It's a terrible fucking technique.
Want to take another look?
I don't want to see any pictures.
Okay.
That.
But you're not serious when you say I don't believe that's them on the floor.
I just want to go back to myself.
I know that. Do you know what day it is today? Do you know what day it is today?
I don't need to say anything.
Do you know what day it is today?
Yes.
Tell me.
I'm just going to go back to myself.
What day it is today? What day is it?
I mean, it's kind of wild that they can do this in fucking France, dude. I literally did not. I didn't do that on purpose, okay? I did not do that on purpose. Because it's obviously Canada. It would never be France. It wishes it was France, but it's not. It's Canada. So is Hasan low-key racist against Canadians? Of course not.
You don't know.
I don't want to see any of that stuff.
No, I'm not showing you anything. I'm just asking you, do you know what day we are today?
Yes, I do know what day we are.
Okay, tell me.
I'm not answering anything.
Okay, because you don't know.
Like I said, you can say, you can think what you want. I'm not going to answer anything.
Today is the 1st of April. And you seem to think it's April Fool's Day.
Oh my god, this is literally the worst detective on the planet, dude. This is, dude. Best detective in Quebec. What day is this? Omelette de fromage. Tell me what day this is. He literally wanted to be like, he wanted her to say like, it's April 1st, so we could be like, it's April Fool's, huh? Wait. You think these kids are not dead? Sacre blanc.
You believe what you want.
There is no technique there.
The suspect, for the most part, stuck by her lawyer's advice and refused to give any sort of admission to the alleged crimes. However, she still chose to engage
That was April Fool's technique
at certain points, and her lack of reactive emotion during these moments was later used to argue both voluntary detachment and lack of remorse, as well as drive home the notion that her conduct was not due to mental illness, but by cause of her corrupt and calculated endeavor for revenge, which she was willing to attain by any means necessary. After nearly 6 years on the run, police tracked down Giuseppe DeVito in October of 2010. He had been living under an alias in St. Leonard, Montreal, and had considerably altered his appearance by shedding weight. He was sentenced to 15 years in prison, which he was made to serve at the maximum security Donnacona institution. On the 8th of May, 2013, he testified at the murder trial of his wife and expressed what appeared to be genuine remorse over not having been there for his family. Reports stated that he held himself fully responsible for the death of his daughters and refused to give any damning testimony against his ex-wife. He was found dead in his cell just 2 months later. The coroner's report revealed toxic levels of cyanide in his blood and stomach, and his death was ruled a suicide. Adele Sorella was convicted on 2 counts of first-degree murder in July of 2013.
Holy
but
shit.
The conviction was overturned 4 years later, as it was ruled the trial judge had made errors when instructing the jury. Adele was released on bail for just over a year before her retrial.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking... Dude, okay, dude, Canada, wow. America is so fucked up that, like, Canada just gets away with, like, dumbass shit. What the fuck, dude? Especially Quebec is, like, actually the fart of Canada. What the fuck? What is that, dude? Are you serious? Question mark? This happens in America all the time? Yeah, but we expect it to happen in America.
Commenced in February 2019. She was then found guilty on 2 counts of second-degree murder and rendered a life sentence with the possibility of parole after 10 years.
Oh, never mind.
Her earliest release date is March of 2029.
I paused it too early. The fart of Canada is Alberta. Alberta! The fat of Canada. Hasan has this technique called the pausing early technique. Everyone accuses him of pre-watching, but he constantly gets shit wrong. The more true crime content? No. Okay, we have two options here. I have a lot of P.O. boxes behind me. Should we do it? Would you guys like me to do P.O. box? Someone said hentai, question mark. No. We will not be reading hentai. Wait, does everyone say... Everyone's saying no? You guys don't want P.O. box? Oh my god. Literally nobody wants P.O. box. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. I have never seen so many motherfuckers say no to... Damn, dude. I mean, true crime is over no matter what. What we're about to do is... What I'm about to fucking show you is another murder. The murder of a king. A monarch. A monarch with no name. So... Like, I was already... I wasn't gonna do any other. Those were the two options, so I guess that's what I'm gonna go to. Now I know a lot of people lost all their life savings yesterday, and to them, all I gotta say is I hear you, I see you, I feel you. Okay, but today's the day. If you gamble wisely. Today's the day you might be able to win it back. That's all I'm going to say. Because listen, I'm sorry. There were people that lost like 1 million gift points or something. Like, I don't know how the fuck that even happened. The motherfuckers were talking about like literally losing their life savings and shit. Did you train off stream? No, I did not. I did not train off stream at all. People lost like 250 points, 1,000 points. Açık ama camlar açık anne. Kapat. Channel points redeemable for monetary compensation? Absolutely not, my friend. Why would you think that? Let's do it, boys. We're gonna try to kill the Nameless King today one more time. Probably not gonna happen, but we're gonna try anyway. We're not gonna stop. Because I made a promise. I can't even figure out how to get in through the door, so that's not a good start. Start. I don't even know where he is half the time. Jesus. Oh shit, what the fuck? That was crazy. Oh, I thought I dodged that one, but I guess not. Oh, I ate all of it. I ate all of it. I got greedy. I got greedy. I got greedy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got that greed. Not good. Equipment wise, I was thinking about changing. Reduces damage from backstabs. Increases damage. Fallen foes yield. No, obviously not. Should we do crits? No, right? Gradually restores HP. That's too low. Increases maximum load. Big crits don't mean anything because I don't have big crits. This chat sucks so bad. Yeah, I mean, we're playing... My friend, we're playing Dark Souls. Like, unfortunately, the Dark Souls community is kind of cancerous in many ways. Why is HasanAbi 20 levels under leveled? I am incredibly over leveled, my friend. What are you talking about? I already finished the game. I'm like level 99 or some shit. It's actually worse that I haven't been able to kill him. Like, it's more embarrassing that... What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, God. You can't see me, you bastard! Oh, shit! No! Almost got him. Oh, no! Why am I getting so greedy? I should have fucking just healed, dude. So greedy. Greedy as fuck, but also it's top of the hour, boys, so here's a 60-second ad break coming to you right now. I want to try something in this chat. I want to try all the creative brain power that this chat has, which is remarkable. I want to try using all of that energy instead of like trying to write something that is like triggering or annoying to be like, you're so bad, have you tried hitting him, like that. Use all of that processing power to just like be funny, but in a not negative way, but in a positive way instead. I want to know, if you could fucking do that, like if you're capable of doing that. I wonder what it would be like if you were able to do that. Like, I wonder what that would look like. Oh shit! Oh. Shit! Hit him! One more! Almost. Oh, he's gonna flame me. Flame on! Yeah, I thought he was gonna do a back. Dude, that thing has the most range on the planet. Oh, there you go. That's what I was trying to do, the stagger. That was a Putin. Doubters won. Wait, what was the... What do you mean? Why would doubters win? What was the thing? Oh, he killed me. That's it. He one-tapped me. Oh no, never mind. Dude, I hate this, dude. I fucking hate him. I hate him so much. Oh, I got one fucking good roll out of that. Like, I can't time it ever. I can't do anything. What was the bet? I thought the bet was that I can't make it to Nameless King or something. I didn't see it. What the fuck is that AoE, dude? There is no dodging that one. There's no dodging that either. What am I doing? I'm literally doing the wrong thing. I don't know how I accidentally got him to fucking actually open up his mouth. Oh shit! Come on, one more. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, he's gonna flame me. Oh, it's over. I'm gonna get hit. I'm literally playing like fucking shit. It's triggering me. I'm like fucking my own self up while I'm playing. I know how to defeat him easily, and yet I am playing greedily. I'm playing with haste. I'm not playing it carefully at all. I'm just like wasting. I'm not dodging appropriately. It's not good. I mean, when I left Dark Souls, when I stopped playing Dark Souls, because Nameless King triggered me to fucking literally quit the game. Oh, he's gonna hit me. Oh, no, never mind. There you go, I dodged it. Oh, this is perfect. One more. Oh, shit. It's over. No hit Andy, dude. There you go. I told you, I'm capable of no-hit killing the dragon, and I have done it so many times. What was the... But it's the phase 2 that fucks me, dude. Dude. Dude, his fucking combos are so annoying, dude. His combos are so fucking annoying. It's not panic roll. If I was panic rolling, I'd be able to dodge. If I double dodge, if I panic roll and double roll, I could dodge his hits. I cannot fucking get his rhythm. I have never been able to get his rhythm. It's so weird, dude. Maybe it's because, like, I already fucking fought the dragon and then it fucks me up. I literally don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's just the worst. I'm so bad. Like, it fucks me up, dude. Five tries already, gave up. Dude, it's not 5 tries. I've tried this like more than hundreds of times. I don't know how many times I've tried it. It literally made me quit the game, bro. What are you talking about? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die right now. Dude. I just like... Dude, something about his... everyone's gonna say like you're coping or whatever, but something about both his movesets and also where his like weapons are just like doesn't click with my brain. I don't know how to describe it. Like his weapon has like an insane hitbox, dude. It makes no fucking sense. Like, I think it could be the camera. I don't know what it is, honestly. Like, he's all over the fucking map, dude. Like, it's like impossible to fucking dodge him. You know you don't have to wait for your character to roll, right? What do you mean? Oh, he's backing up. Oh, shit! Almost had that. on, land, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, God. Oh, fuck! What? One more! Greedy, 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 greedy. Don't hit me. Oh, there it is. Here. Oh, Jesus Christ. 5'11" versus 6 foot? Yeah. I don't know why I can't dodge him at all. It's the fucking worst, dude. I don't know. I think it's like delayed rolls. You say you panic roll, but I partially feel like a lot of people who talk shit while I'm playing this have like literally never played this game. So from an or have only watched like other really good players play it. So from their point of view, they're like, how the fuck have you like, how the fuck are you getting owned so easily? Because they don't realize like one hit literally fucking halves your life. Come on, stagger. Oh, shit. No, no, no. Oh, God. How did I dodge that? That's crazy. I can't believe I dodged that. That was actually wild. Oh, I'm going to get clapped now, though. Will I get hit? No. Nice. What the fuck is that double damage, dude? That lightning is like insane. Maybe try learning his attacks. Dude, I know what his attacks are. He only attacks from the wind. He either does a straight wind or a big wind like this one, and that big wind still fucking hits you no matter what. Or he comes up to you like this. Dude, I cannot dodge him, dude. Read his attacks and okay, I can't. I hate chat in this. I gotta stop looking at chat. I don't want to use resin because it's a waste. It's literally a waste. I don't know. I can't fucking figure out his... I haven't been able to figure out his rhythm yet, like I have with the fucking dragon. So using a resin in this point is dumb as fuck. Also, as far as like watch a tutorial or know his attack patterns, I know what his attack patterns are. I've gotten to the point where he's like, I've gotten to phase 2 with his phase 2 before. What the fuck? Oh, I thought he was gonna do a fucking fire strike. I fucked up. Like that. I thought he was gonna do the fire strike that he's doing right now. Come on, hit me with the big fire, man. Dude, he's AoE is fucking insanity, dude. What an insane AoE on this motherfucker. What? Okay. While I'm dead, I'm going to explain to you what his big attacks are. On phase 2, he has big wind, okay? If you have a lot of distance, he either hits you with a big wind or he hits you with the small wind. The small wind is faster than the big wind. In order to dodge the big wind, either you got to run to the corner and then dodge at the last second, or I think you can dodge into it, potentially, if you hit the iframe correctly. On top of that, he has a triple swing. He goes 1, 2, and then leans into it. Sometimes he double leans into it. I know all of his attack patterns. I don't need to watch a fucking YouTube video. The issue is I can't figure out his timing. I can't figure out his timing to dodge appropriately, which is precisely why a lot of people actually use a shield on this boss battle, and most people don't use the fucking wind blades on this boss battle in the same way that I'm using the wind blades on this boss battle. Okay? The other problem with the Nameless King, and the reason why it's so difficult for me specifically, is because his attacks are inconsistent. The timing of his attacks are not the same as any other boss I fought in this game thus far. Also, his AoE, like the hitbox of his fucking gun, is massive. Like absolutely massive. These are the reasons why this boss battle is harder than all of the other boss battles. Okay? I have no distance. I don't have any distance whatsoever with the twin blades. It's one of the shorter weapons in the game. The boss's gun has an insane amount of distance. Okay? These are the reasons why you can say copium, you can say overdosing on copium or whatever the fuck all you want. But that is the reason. I am trying to kill I'm trying to kill a boss with an insane amount of fucking with an insane hitbox on his weapon, with a weapon that has a tiny fucking area of attack. None of this is copium. None of this is copium. It's just literally the truth. So to the people who keep telling me like, oh, you don't know what you're doing, like dodge better or whatever, I know I have to dodge better. That's why I get annoyed whenever people think that they're like, that whenever people tell me like they're giving me good advice or something, like sound advice, like, what the fuck? Oh God, that's a weird one. I never get that one. That is a odd attack, dude. Thank you. Stupid of you, King of the Storm. So, do you guys understand? Do you guys understand what my problem is? I know what my issues are. It's not copium. I recognize my weaknesses. My weaknesses are that I am not very good at timing the dodges. That much I know. His attacks are delayed. And they have a remarkable amount of area of attack. Oh, Jesus Christ. A remarkable amount of AoE. Like, a remarkable area of attack. Do you not see that? Like, that's a fucking dodge. I dodge it and he still hits me. I don't have lightning resist armor. This armor is the most lightning resistance I have. I can't change my gun. My entire fucking... It's gonna... it's over. It's over. He's gonna kill me now. I'm already broken. Like, mentally, he broke me already. Dude, what the fuck, dude? One more. Oh, god damn it, dude! No! 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 Get a coach! What is the coach gonna tell me, you fucking idiots? They're gonna tell me the exact same shit that I've been telling you. Again, try chat. This is a challenge for you. Try to be funny, but in a positive way, okay? Literally, try to be funny, but in a positive way for once. Oh, fuck. Can't see anything! Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it! It's so hard to fucking predict and roll that one. What the fuck? Wait, stop. How is he hitting me? How is he even hitting me? I did heal. I did. I healed. Like, it doesn't matter. I got a little bit better on that one. There was... Should have double healed there, but whatever. I need to be able to triple dodge his I need to be able to triple dodge his swings. That's the only time he has an opening, and that's it. Like, if I can figure out how to dodge better, and I will eventually figure out his attack pattern and be able to dodge better. Fuck me, dude. I fucking hate the dumbass camera on this dude. Dude, it's so bad, dude. What the fuck? Finally. Hit me with that fucking fire pussy, dude. Give me that fucking... Show me what that mouth do, chicken. Oh, he's gonna fire me! Fuck! Lowering difficulty? I wish. Okay, that was better. I'm happy with that. Slowly but surely, I'm getting a little bit better. Just marginally, but slowly but surely, boys. There was a opportunity to heal there, and I didn't take it, but the dodges are getting a little bit better. Dude. Come on, hit me with the mouth. Dude, right on its beak, too. I hit her right on her beak. One more. Ah, fuck. Almost. Oh, God damn it. I can't dodge that ever. Yes! What? That was a crit! That was a crit! That was a crit! Oh no! I'm so fucked now. Why did the crit fail? Why did the stagger fail? I didn't heal because I fucked up. I didn't forget to heal. I didn't have time. Oh shit. No. Fuck. Oh wow, I did it. Oh shit. Fuck. No, that's gritty. Gritty! So much better. That is a remarkable improvement. I'm actually a lot happier. It's happening, boys. Incremental change. What the fuck, dude? Fuck. Dude, what the fuck, dude? Oh shit! That was dumb. That was dumb! Dumb! Mods are scamming us? Why? What happened? What happened? Was that not good enough for you? You doubted, and on top of that, you're now offended that almost had it. One more. Ah, it's so close. Oh god, he always hits me with that push. Dude, what the fuck, dude? God damn it. Take power from the fact that the doubters are malding? Oh, 100%, dude. There are people in here that are so sad, like motherfuckers in the chat literally like reacting to a political commentator play a video game and they're saying shit like, I hope you fail. Like, I hope you fucking fail. That's a sad existence, dude. What is... Dude. Literally the best range on the planet on this fucking thing, dude. fucking the range on that weapon is insane. Like, Avocado Trap House, his feet take 0 damage. I don't know if you're saying that to troll me or not, but his feet don't even take damage, so you're wrong, quite literally wrong on that. Oh, what the frick? Oh shit, I bad dodge. Oof. I'm 2 fucking hits, dude. Not true? No, his feet is like not even remotely, like his feet take such little damage that it does not matter. And no, I'm not going to do an Ember before phase 2 because I'm not there yet. Ember gives me 3 hits instead of 2. And I feel like, dude, nothing on this boss is good. Maybe crit? Can you make camera lock on an enemy? No, not in the first one. On the first boss, crits are not gonna do shit. On the first boss, you can't lock on to him. Crit is only backstab and stagger. Yeah. I mean, Dex Ring is just bullshit. So it's like kind of... I mean, I have a Dex Ring on. I'm saying like... Yeah, I think that's better. The boost rolling invincibility at the cost of defense is better than... Or, I mean, the Milk Ring is better, honestly. The Prisoner's Chain... Chatters who say use the Prisoner's Chain. I was using the Prisoner's Chain, but it was like... The damage I was taking was so much, dude. I mean, I guess he's a 2-hit Andy, so it doesn't really matter. But like... He's gonna kill me. Oh wow, I dodged it somehow. I don't know how I dodged that. Dude, what the fuck? There we go. No, what the fuck? That was a triple hit. Saying heal over and over unacceptable? It is. Guys, all of the things that you guys are telling me to use right now. Oh fuck. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Dodge. No, don't punish me. Don't punish me. No! was trying to heal. I 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 was trying to heal. Oh. Okay. One last thing I want to say. Like when you say use human pine resin, use ember. My problem here is I'm getting a little bit better, but not good enough yet to use any upgrades like that. Because my problem isn't damage. My problem is surviving his attack. Because I'm a two-shot Andy no matter what, right? Because he's incredibly powerful, right? So, because he's incredibly powerful... What? How? Did he just hit me through his dragon? That's so fucking stupid, dude. Like, how? What the fuck? There it is. So... no matter what happens, it's like I'm gonna die in 2 shots anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ember will make me go 3 shots, and that doesn't mean anything at this stage in the fight. At this stage, my skill level is not good enough to be able to waste an Ember on. Do you understand? What the fuck? Give me a second, dude! Give me a fucking second! Give me 1 second to heal! One, you fucking cocksucking motherfucker! Fuck! I hate him. I hate this boss battle so much. I will defeat him one day. I mean, think about how bad I was yesterday at this fight, at this part of the fight. Oh my god. Never mind, I'm still bad at this part of the fight. Come on, camera. Please, work with me, camera. Fucking... Dude, what is that attack area of damage, dude? What is that? Like, what is that AoE? Like, I don't understand. Why is his sword the biggest weapon on the planet? It's crazy. It's just like... That's nice. What? No. What? I literally rolled away to heal to like put distance, and he just flipped on me, hit me with a fucking 360 no scope wind. I mean, what do I do there? Like... fucking head, you. This is what I mean, by the way, when I say, like, its area of attack is inconsistent as fuck. What the fuck? So close! Bitch. It literally is inconsistent. Like, his direct fucking attack, sometimes I avoid it, other times it's just like, sorry, the game decided it's literally not. I love this game so much. Quintuple. Playing this game with an active chat does make me understand why people say like horrible things when they're gaming, though. Honestly, like I totally understand why people say like hateful things. Just, it makes sense. What am I supposed to do there? Like, is it L1 or R1 to crit? Or do I have to lock on? Oh, R1. Okay, got it. Thank you. Just eat it, dude. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Woo. Oh, it's getting there. It's fucking getting there, dude. That was best one yet. Just wait till we see phase 2 of phase 2. That's when he starts hitting me with the lightning bolts, and I am not even anywhere near that yet. Oh, is he gonna jump? Nope, he's not. the fuck? Oh shit. When did he start doing that? Where he starts electrocuting me while I'm hitting him on the fire. That's new. That's a new thing. It's random, right? Oh, that was a straight. I thought that was a fucking... Oops. It's over. It's GG's. It's GG's. When he kneels, should I have R1'd, by the way? It's fine. It's fine. That's not greed. That's not greed. That's not greed. I'm not even remotely upset about that. When he kneels, should I have R1'd, or is that... Or am I just spamming L1 still? Was that a crit? Chat, that is the closest I've gotten to fucking... That felt so good. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck that I didn't beat him there. I can't tell it. That's not a crit, right? When he kneels? Uh-oh. New attack patterns here, boys. What's going on? He knows. He remembers the last time I fucking murked him. Almost. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? So, do I hit him with the R1 when he kneels? Do I hit him with the R1 when he kneels or not? Oh, shit! Okay, that was a big hitter. Recover. Recover. Oh, shit! Oh, bad, 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 bad! Bad! Wait, what? Oh, yes, Ember restored. Nice, nice, nice. No! 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 Oh, shit. Went right. Ah, shit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Dodging bad. What? Chill, dude. with this phase of the fight yet. I will get to it though. It's fine. That wasn't too much greed. I think I did that fine. There is 2 phases in the second phase, right? There's the chicken phase. Oh, he's gonna jump on me. Nope, never mind. One more. Oh, shit. Didn't need to eat that. Did not need to eat that damage. For sure. Okay, chill. No, I was trying to ember. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. Oh, no. I shouldn't have embered there anyway. Fuck me. Why ember then? Because if you ember right there, even if you're literally on the verge of dying, it fully heals you. I did it in the last fight that I did. I don't even need to ember to kill him, though, I don't think. I think I can fucking murk him without embering. Ember does take too long, you're right. Fucking annoying, dude, with that stupid fucking attack. Okay. That was the third one. Why did I do that? What? Damn it. The movement is there. The speed is there. The intensity is there. But one fucking false move and the Nameless King punishes you. I'm sorry. The doubters won on that one. I have to go pee. But when I'm back peeing, when I'm back from peeing, you're going to see a new man. Also, you're going to see a 1-minute ad break here. If you're a fucking believer, hit that fucking Twitch Prime subscription, boys. It's happening. It's gonna happen. I gotta pee, but after that, I'm fucking beating this guy's ass. Dude. This game makes me so aggro. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. It makes me flex my calves so much while I'm playing out of stress that my fucking calves hurt. Like, I inadvertently am flexing my calves so much underneath the desk because I have like the footrest thing on that like I literally have cramps afterwards. Like right now when I went to the bathroom, just now and I realized like what the fuck. Shit. That was a flub. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That was a freebie. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, it does count, but I mean, it definitely counts in Gamba. I'm saying it doesn't count from my worldview, okay? That's a mulligan, boys. I've never demanded a mulligan. I've never asked for a mulligan, but that was one. But yeah, that's... Uh-oh, he's gonna hit me. What the fuck, dude? I hate it when he does that. Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Oh my god. What is happening to me right now? I've lost everything, dude. I peed out all my progress. I'm regressing. It's over. It's over. I think I'm never gonna win again. I had all of it, and now I've peed all of it. It's a backslide? Yeah, I know. I don't care about losing to the dragon. Actually, overall, I feel very confident. Dark Souls does have a way of shaking you and breaking you. But I'm not there yet, you know? Well, now I'm there. I'm gonna die on purpose this time. I don't care what the Gamba is. I don't want to play that round. That was a shit ass round. Just as I was about to say, that was a feeder. That was a feeder. I'm still running off the fucking intense high of getting almost defeating that boss, that like I don't feel bad right now. But as soon as I said that, I recognize that like I'm probably gonna get I'm gonna get pissed again very soon, you know what I mean? Because that's just how this fucking game is. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why is he invisible? fuck down, bitch. Okay, this part is gonna be tough again. It's like we're back. We're back to holding frame. You know what I mean? Oh shit, no! 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 Fuck. Nameless King said, frame? Fuck your frame. You fucking big bitch. Yeah, hit me with that fire, baby. Come on. No, 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 no. Oh my God, I always... That is like... I am no longer under the belief that that's random now. I feel like this game knows how much I've progressed and has decided to fuck me for it. You know what I mean? I feel like the game is like, you're doing a lot better, so now I'm going to punish you in ways that I didn't before with the lightning right as you're hitting the fire. Oh, fuck, fuck! One more. There we go. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? No! What? No! Shit! No! No! Okay. The himbo is holding frame, boys. We're getting close. 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 It doesn't get any better than that. It doesn't get any better than that. It doesn't get any better than that. I'm fucking happy. Remember, I was regressing, and now I'm progressing. So, not a problem. Not a problem. Not a problem. We take those. We take those. I'm saving my Estus flasks for Bloodborne. I'm saving my Estus flasks for Bloodborne, okay? Better decision making on where to heal, and that's pretty much it. Moveset is over. Like, I'm fucking figuring out the moveset. One of the things I know about myself is that if something happens that I did not want to happen, I literally break frame. I am such a not Sigma male, you know what I mean? Come on, dude. There we go. I'll take it. There we go. No hit. No hit Andy. They call him No Hit Nathan. That's what they call him around these parts. I mean... Oh, shit. Oh, no. No. What? No, 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 she get me. Dude, this is bad heals. Those are badass heals. I don't know why, like... Healing through the hits? Oh my god, dude. I love when you... I love when chatters... I assume you either don't play Dark Souls at all, or any From Software game says healing through the hits, as though like there isn't a fucking input lag that I'm literally trading off for there. There's nothing I can do there. Like... Oh, fuck. See? That fucks me up. When I get hit like that, it just like breaks me. What the fuck? That was dumb as fuck, dude. Whatever that was. One more. Shit. Come on, one more. That's it. Idiot. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Save it. Oh god! No! I dodged early! I fucked it up! God damn it, dude. That wasn't even a fucking panic dodge. That last one was just on accident. I'm so close, dude. I'm so fucking close, boys. I can taste it. And it tastes like chicken, dude. No. Oh my God, he hit me again with that. Got me, dude. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? I thought I dodged that. That's crazy. No, I was gonna heal afterwards. Healing there would have been dumb anyway. He jumped up and I thought I straight ran away from that. That's the only way you can escape that attack. That was weird. That was a weird one. I'm sorry. That was a little bit of a freebie there. When he jumps up, you have to do a straight... You have to straight run away from him. Like, that's the only way... Uh-oh. A big part of Dark Souls and From Software bosses are getting the bosses to do what you want them to do by forcing them into certain actions. Like, oh, that was not what I wanted the boss to do. That's not what I wanted the boss to do either. There you go. Like the fire breath, right? So if you stand a certain way on the dragon, it's gonna hit you with the fire breath. There we go. I'm fucking smarter than you now, you piece of shit. See? Okay, so when he does that, you have to run away. Straight. And there's a range to that fire. What the fuck? Why won't it let me hit his face? That's so stupid. Anyway, sometimes it just like fucks up, but the entire boss mechanics is like trying to force a boss to do certain moves, right? Oh, shit! No! I fucked it up twice now. Oh no! That third one, I thought I had it. I was trying to get range so I could heal there. I mean, instead of hitting him, I was gonna get him to do the 1, 2, 3, and on the third one, I was gonna heal, but I couldn't do that because he killed me. You guys lost everything? Don't be overconfident, boys. It takes time. It takes time. I'm getting close. I know the movesets. I know the fucking things to do, okay? What the fuck? That's not good. Oh, he's gonna hit me with the fucking air. Don't do it, bitch. All right, come on. There we go. Yeah, hit me with the flame on, dude. Show me what that mouth do, dude. Oh, fuck. What? Okay, we gotta stop the gamba for a little bit. That last one was fucking bullshit. Listen, the only stimmy I can tell you is that if you have what the fuck, dude? Christ, dude. What is happening now? Double fire? What is happening? The game is like weird. That was weird, dude. Chat, there is no locking on in this one. There's only locking on this one. Oh shit, no! What the fuck? Endless stamina on this motherfucker, dude. Endless stamina. Endless stamina. No. No. He never stops hitting. He never stops hitting every single time. Every single time I heal. He just heal, lol. Just heal, lol. Every fucking time. Unlock and run away if you want to heal. No, then he fucking claps my ass cheeks. You're wrong. The only way to do it is like literally wait for the 1, 2, 3, and then on the third opening, instead of hitting him, I have to heal. I have to double heal, but it just like doesn't work. Because the game knows, the boss knows when you're healing and fucking hits you instead. It's fucking bullshit. Oh, he's gonna get me this time, I think. Nope. Never mind. Bitch. We got this. Bro, he didn't even touch me on that one. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm getting worse, dude. shit. That was... It's fucking me up. The game is beating me mentally. Every single person that has played a Dark Souls game knows that after that fucking remarkable high, because you feel like you've actually done some progress, you get that horrific low. And I'm hitting that low right now, and that's a bad one, boys. Like... not giving me any, when the game's not giving you any fucking outs, and it's like, oh Jesus Christ, dude, come on, dude, fuck you, dude. Like, look at that. What is happening right now? What the fuck is going on? I'm literally getting clapped by the fucking dragon that I was no-hit one-tapping. I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted. I'm so fucking tilted right now. I'm looking for bad comments in the chat. I shouldn't even say that because I know chatters who know that are gonna like try to say some shit on purpose. Piss me off. I hate that. I hate when he does this. Come on, just hit me with the fucking... There it is. I don't know what that was. I don't know what was going on there. I was like literally fucking losing. Omega frames there, dude. What? What? You know what the problem is? I don't believe in myself anymore. That's what the problem is. What? Dude, how? Like, how is he hitting me right now? I don't know what's going on. Okay, no. Fuck that, dude. Just kill me. Just kill me. No. I'm not playing anymore. I don't know what the fuck. No, I'm done. I'm done. Fuck this. I'm done for the night. Okay. I'm good, boys. All right. What have I done? Like, why is my fucking camera like? Everything is like fucked up. I said, boys, I'm good for the day. Okay. I'm not gonna keep trying. No more reacts. I've done 8 hours. I'm fucking done. I don't want to lose my mind for no reason. Okay. Love you guys. This is a 3-minute ad break. Okay. I'm good. I'll murder him tomorrow. I'll do P.O. Box tomorrow. I'll murder him tomorrow. I don't want to fucking do it right now. I'm just like, oh my God. I thought I had him tonight, and I was so fucking close to having him tonight, but I'm just getting incredibly fucking tilted. Yeah, there's an Xbox event tomorrow. We'll watch all that shit. I literally, if I wasn't greedy on that one try, I could have fucking ended him there. Oh my God. Why is this the hardest thing I've ever done? Gaming wise, this is literally the hardest thing I've ever done. I don't know why. I don't know why this fucking boss haunts me. We try watching YouTube videos? Dude, what am I going to learn from the YouTube videos, dude? What am I going to learn from the fucking YouTube videos? That's such a fucking stupid question. That shit makes me so mad. It makes me so fucking mad, dude. It tilts me to no fucking end. It is literally more annoying than fucking... Like, you think you're being helpful. You are not being helpful, okay? The strategy guide is not going to tell me anything that I don't already know. The only problem I have with this fucking boss is that I don't do every right thing. Okay? That's it. I don't dodge. If I have half of a second wrong on the dodge, it's 2 hits. That's it. That's the reason. I need to do everything right. If I don't fuck up, I can defeat him. I know what the strategy is, just like I know how to fucking no-hit murder the dragon. The strategy guide is not going to teach me anything. I already know its movesets. Please stop saying, look at a fucking strategy guide. I'm going to try it again. I'm going to try it. Okay, I'm not done. Fuck this. I hope some people left, though. Like the annoying fucking shitlords left. Now that I hit a 3-minute ad break. And then I'll just... Like, some fucking cancer cells in here. That are so fucking annoying. I'm sweating. It's just like, I'm fucking angry. It was fucking Sekiro that gave me goddamn shingles, dude. It was the fucking chat paired up with Sekiro that gave me shingles. I'm gonna get this now on this game, too. My mom is laughing at me in the background. Just saying, you better not get shingles because of this. That. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Where are you flying off to, big man? Shit. Oh shit. Oh god. What? I dodged that. That was bullshit. I actually dodged that. Wait, do I have to stay on his left-hand side? That's crazy, dude. Thank you. Do you not know your left from your right, chatter? Like, I know. I am staying on his left-hand side. I'm literally constantly circling around him and actually getting on his left-hand side the entire time. So, thanks for your advice, but that's already what I'm doing. Some of those hit. I mean, this is the worst map out of any fucking Dark Souls boss. Actually, that's not true. The worst one was the double, what is it? The double dip. What? I fucking... On the other game, what's it called? What's the other one that I played on the PlayStation 5 that was recently remastered? When there's like... Dude, what is happening to me right now? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die again. On Demon Souls, the Man-Eaters, that's probably the worst boss, like map-wise. This one's pretty bad too, though. This one's really fucking bad too. Because, like... His weapon range is just, like, infinite. You can be behind his weapon and it still hits you. You can be in front of his weapon and it still hits you. His weapon is just, like, the entire map. Very hard to also fucking... Very hard to hit him, too. Like, look at that. Let me see if I can do this like this. Oh, no. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. The double ape in Sekiro sucks? No. What was my hardest boss in Sekiro? I don't remember what it was. There we go. What? Give me more hits than that, my guy. What the fuck? Dude, come the fuck on, dude. This map is literally against me, dude. Oh shit. That kind of came out of nowhere. I was not expecting that, and I shouldn't have popped an ember there. Don't say greedy. Don't say greedy. That wasn't even greed. I was not expecting that to happen. I literally didn't think I was going to do that right. I mean, it was good, but it was on accident. I don't think I need the ember. I did the critical though. What? Bitch. What? Wait. Okay. Someone explain how that hit me. Go ahead. Write an entire thesis, clip it, and explain to me how that hit me. Explain to me how that was a hit. What is this, Dark Souls 2, dude? What kind of hitbox is this? Where is the pixel that fucking hit me there? It's incredibly frustrating when shit like that happens. There we go. Oh no, I'm so fucked. Boy, what? How was it? Double tap. I don't think I should ember before the king whatever animation, because I feel like that's a waste of an ember, because the ember gives you health too. God damn it, dude. Always. Fuck you, bitch. There we go. So close. Not good. No, no, what am I doing? Come on, bitch. There we go. Let's heal back up. What? That was a dodge, bro! That was a dodge, bro! No! Oh, shit! That was dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb. What? I can't stop. I'm so addicted. I want to just beat this dude. At this point, I just want to fucking get it over with. It's not fun anymore. It's literally not fun anymore. Like, I just want to fucking beat this thing. Good start. Look, watch him hit me with the lightning now, because I'm punishing him too much. Where am I, dude? Fuck your eye, chicken shit. Shit. No! Okay, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix your stance! No! Okay, I'm done. I'm actually done this time. I'm actually done this time. I'm actually done. All right, well, I'll do this tomorrow. There's no reason to do this right now. I'm getting fucking so tilted. All right, bye, guys. Literally, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Good night.